Welcome, everybody, to the Eternal Sports Kung Fu Championship. My name is PJ the Puff. I'm joined by Flambeau, and we are here in the strongest region of this bracket. We got EU slated to be a very exciting competition. We already got the Messi of Kung Fu in the lobby right now. There's actually 4 Messis, fun fact, but it's exciting to be here. How you doing, Flambeau?
I'm doing great. No, I mean, you know, I feel like Brawlhalla is a game that is very rich with game modes, and people are the most familiar with competitive 1v1s and 2v2s. But then when you start getting into stuff like Kung Fu, Bomb Skip Ball, I can't even remember the name of the football mode right now, you know, but those are some of the funnest ones out there. And so it's nice that we're actually going to get a chance to kind of highlight and spotlight one of the other game modes. Kung Fu has a pretty dedicated player base as well. Brawl Ball, that's the name of the other one. There we go, Brawl Ball. love playing that as well. So it's gonna be fun. I'm excited to see kind of how the meta has developed. There's just like, it feels like there's niches in the community in terms of just like, how are metas developing around these game modes that like I don't play that often? Well, it's because the player base is just so large, right? And so it's always kind of like you get a chance to take a step back and peek through the window and see what people are cooking in other areas of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Brawlhalla is a massive game. We all got the 1 in 200 million title or 150 million title, and it's always cool to be able to spotlight some of those communities. I want to give a quick shout out to E-Roll as well as the people at Our Style Brawlhalla that are doing a really great job keeping these scenes alive throughout the year. And shout out to Thea for putting us on here in the Valhalla. What's the lore of this? It's like Thea runs the Eternal Sports. We're the casters for it. So we took Thor's spot today, but it's exciting to be here. Make sure you buy the graphic novel as well. It's really great. We get into this match. We got Tony and Tiny. I like them because their names are very similar, which is easy to track along with. If you're looking at the current compositions, the Lance players are the ones that are on the attack, and then Tony and Dirk, the Lucian players, are the ones on the defense. So you got defensive blasters and Katars and offensive Lance legends.
Yeah, no, this should be a pretty fun one to watch here. I mean, as you were mentioning before, Slayer and Dirk, extremely accoladed, right? I mean, Dirk, the 3-time Kung Fu World Champion, is going to be out here trying to show how you're able to get that title. And a beautiful first score there off of that recovery.
Yeah, this is scratching all the right spots in my head. It all makes a lot of sense. It's kind of similar to volleyball in the sense of the Katars players being the setup, but Lucian get a lucky one there. And we see Slayer go all the way up for the ball spawn and immediately put it down with a down air into a side light. Really, really smart. Ooh, Slayer with the little style there, side light into down air. This goes so fast, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be on your toes, right? I mean, the ball, of course, picks up velocity. The longer, beautiful slam in there from Slayer with that down air to say, hey, this is going right inside your net. But a nice retaliation, as quick as I can talk, is as quick as these two teams can score on each other.
It seems Lance having those multi-hit properties, or having the ability to, not multi-hit, but like usher the ball in and also put a hitbox out is really, really solid. They're looking to be positioned over the goal with the ball and then go for the down air. Really, really smart stuff.
Dirk defending, and you get your pick here with Lucian, right? You just pick which Sig you want to defend the goal with, and it's hard as the other team to know, is he going to down Sig, he's going to end Sig, he's going to side Sig. But Jesus Christ, they go so fast, BJ. It's 3-5 currently, but man, I'm just like, kind of dropped the ball there, literally.
So, and we see Tony gets sent into the goal, which means he gets KO'd there, and you have to pick up a weapon. He picks up Katar D-Light being a very good goalie option. It covers a lot of the space of the very horizontal goal, and a little tap in there from the goalie. Tony getting on the board there for the red team as it's all even up. End light into a weight. Slayer goes for a side air. We see an end sig come in to interrupt, and really great interruption from the blue team to not let that go in, and it interrupts the signature as well. He's so crazy.
Yeah, I think that's 2 times now that we've seen Tiny try to go for that neutral sig on Vector and have it stuffed out by the defensive blue team.
Oh, Tiny's getting a 2-for-1 team combo as well as getting the ball in there as well. That's a 3-for-1. Nice. I didn't know it was going to be this close. I thought it was going to be a little bit one-sided, seeing the document here, but EU is the best region, and they're kind of showing out there. We see the Scythe get some interaction there with the down air as well, sitting at a really tough angle to deal with, especially for Tony not being on the actual goal level.
Yeah, no, this is definitely shaping up to be extremely close. I mean, slams it in there. Now slight lead for the blue team here. They're juggling the ball high. See a miss there from Tiny, and then it goes right into the net. First team to get 9. The blue team, Dirk and Slayer, are going to secure game 1. But honestly, as you were saying before, pretty close game.
Yeah, it seems to me that not only is it a very close game, but they both have very similar ideas. But I think the blue team, and specifically Slayer, has a really, really solid, like, fundamental understanding of where he needs to place himself on the Lance. A lot of times we see, like, down air, because of having so much great range, especially on that soft platform, Slayer is going for side light on the platform and then down airing the ball into the goal. That angle is very difficult for Lucian to deal with, because if you're too close or try to meet it with the signature, it'll just bounce on the ground and then bounce in. It's a very tough timing. And Tony hasn't been like on the ball level. He's been like underneath on the slope of the court itself. So it's been like, sorry, goal level. So it's like, how do you really deal with that? It seems like Lance has like a really strong presence in this meta so far.
Yeah, right. I mean, the active frames just posing to be difficult to work around here, but you can see, I mean, Dirk playing some immaculate defense, tries to go in a little bit, gets stuffed out, and leaves the goal wide open. The red team are able to score as a result.
Oh, nice interruption. Ooh. Dirk is crazy with it, even versus Scythe, a weapon that's so tricky to deal with, but finally there, Dirk gets a little bit too involved in getting Tiny out of there, but Dirk is able to continue to put on the pressure there with the gold again. I like how he moves forward a lot of times here. He's not scared, but also realizes it's time for me to tend the goal. But the red team come out with a big 3-0 lead to start us off here.
Yeah, I mean, Tony and Tiny looking so good right now, and Dirk kind of sent the ball back, but oh man, it's so tough, right? Yeah, I mean, the Scythe just has so many different offensive options in terms of controlling the ball and placing it exactly where they want to, and that's hard to play defense against.
Double recovery there from Dirk as he plays very forward here. Slayer now in the backseat gets a GC sidelight into Nair there to interrupt Tiny, but the ball is getting a lot of damage. Builds up, goes for the insect. Tiny is able to usher it in with the signature on the Volkov. Very active move, but immediately the blue team retaliate, and now they scramble for the top side there. Chase Dodge in the down air. Doesn't connect, but the blue team just continues to mash buttons forward. They know they need to bring this game back, but it's so tough to do so because the red team is so solid right now.
Oh, they have a chance here, and man, just to pick up the goal there by kind of giving a self-pass off the top wall there. Oh wow, man just hits them both with the side sig and the ball at the same time to score. This one is much more one-sided than the last game. I mean, 2 more goals, and that's going to be it for the red team here.
Sometimes it just happens to be the truth of Brawlhalla no matter what. Sometimes you just need to pick up the side. As the Volkov from Tiny on the offensive has been so good at dealing with it, but right now the blue team rally forward as Slayer on the Lance has to do a lot of really great conversions into goals there. We see the signature from Dirk as we see Dirk playing a very offensive role here, but he goes back to defense as the red team know, okay, now we got to play a little bit of defense here because the red team, or the blue team catching up. Oh my goodness, where is the ball going? Oh, what a side air!
Talk about a turnaround.
They're so good at catching the ball, especially when it's building up all that momentum. They know exactly where it's going to be, even off of just like where it's bouncing off the wall. It's so sick.
Oh, and it's a tied game, just like that in the blink of an eye. It's never over till it's over here. Let's see. Nice defense coming up from Dirk. The active frame to the neutral sig. Gonna use it again to tend the goal. Sending it back. Here's Tony. Gonna go ahead and send it high. And Tiny's trying to disrupt, but isn't able to harass effectively.
You know, he has a
my god!
So that he's not touching the goal, and also he's able to interrupt Tiny signatures. The red team finally put it in there, but it's also important that you don't play so close where you're able to get KO and leave an open goal. But the red team, it doesn't matter for them. They play very effectively on the Volkov and take that game.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I got really scared for them toward the end there. I mean, they had such a massive lead going into that game number 2, and then the blue team were really able to bring it all the way back. Like, Dirk and Slayer really made that game close when I didn't think they were going to be able to. And, you know, love a good back and forth set, but I will say they did not have me believing for a good chunk of that.
It's crazy how different the top level of this game looks versus like when I queue this with my friends. Like, they are very coordinated. They know exactly what needs to be done, especially like the defenders. They're really good at like getting a hit or getting like a double recovery on Katars and then taking the space so that you could like nair it so that the ball doesn't end up on your side of the court again. It's really impressive. And we see blasters just immediately thrown away there from Dirk, as well as the Lance from Slayer. They clearly want the Katars and Scythe to deal with this red team. That's not a good start though.
Yeah, already?
Oh no, it's getting so unlucky. Tiny just GC sidelighting or side airing it into the goal, and the blue team haven't been in position to deal with it as they continue to contend the ball drop.
Ooh, nice defense there. Yeah, that M6 gonna be great. Gonna fire back. It's 4-0 right now as the red team are absolutely cooking up Dirk and Slayer. They're trying to answer back. It's a similar chase to how the last game went, but there we go. Finally, a little bit of retaliation coming up from Dirk and Slayer.
Big downer there, and Slayer with the own self goal there. That's very unfortunate. The red team are going to take that in stride. As Slayer is able to get back on the board and make up for his mistake. The N-Sig into the immediate side air on the land. Very active move. Another side air comes out, and the blue team look to rally here as the ball is going low, but Tiny's able to position up in time and in. Nice recovery interruption, but the side air gets it anyway for Slayer.
Oh, and I love the pass here, and then Tiny trying to disrupt at the same time as he's hitting this ball. Gets sent high, but the Qatar recovers so good. A nice self-pass off the wall from Slayer there to go ahead and slam it into the enemy net.
The team's so solid here as they continue to push this forward and rally behind the Unsig a little bit too early. I think the biggest difference from Tony and Dirk is that Tony he positions very forward from the goal, where it's kind of hard to react. You have to be very on top of it, but Dirk is more willing to play towards the net.
The ball's running away, and that Ensik gonna slam it in. We have ourselves a lead for the blue team despite such a disastrous start. But what I'm noticing, right, is that so much of this is kind of revolving around hitting the ball up, often with Qatar recovery, right, and then trying to, bait the opponent into doing some kind of attack, get them stuck in their animation, then you pass the ball to yourself and score off of that. So we are at game point here for Dirk and Slayer.
92 looking to push forward there, but Toon is not able to get the recovery to close that one out. We're seeing a lot of Tony, I think, trying to position the ball from the goalie position very, very aggressively with recovery so that Toon is able to either get a scythe connection on it, get a multi-hit, or get some sort of signature. But the problem with that is that it's just so risky to go for. The recoveries don't hit. You lose your stock for it, and then there's problems. So we go into the next game here, and it's looking like Dirk and Slayer have a lot of really, really good things going for them. We'll see how Tony and Tiny Toon are able to retaliate.
Okay, yeah. I mean, they had a really great start that game too, and then things got turned around on them. So let's see if maybe they're able to keep things a little bit closer here.
Okay, Toon getting involved there with the side light as well as the weapon toss to interrupt the ball, but we ultimately don't want to be on the blasters, and the unarmed doesn't work out there either. Slayer's able to get a scythe side air to hit the ball as well as Tiny.
Let's see.
Big rally on this one. We see the ball starting to build up a lot of momentum there, but Dirk unable to get the nair out in time. The ball gets to slip right through in, and the red team now even up the game. There's a lot more fighting happening this game, but as I say that, this is kind of like the point in Kung Foot where the game really picks up and we start seeing a lot of goals in rapid succession. The blue team looking to capitalize on the momentum. Nice interruption there. Tony not able to get the side air to stop the ball there. Ooh, Slayer's big three-piece.
Sent back. Nice return to sender. Tony tries to juggle it, but gets caught out by Slayer throwing out a side air in anticipation.
Another goal there for the red team. We look to rally back there, but Slayer gets a big hit there, and yeah, Dirk without a weapon, not as nearly as potent here, but he finally picks up a Qatar as a Slayer looks to build something big, gets the sidelight into the signature. It bounces off the top and into the goal. So sick. Another side air there. The blue team are running away with this game.
Oh, okay, nice. Little turnaround here. The red team needs to make a massive comeback here. Nice attempt. Beautiful recovery. Tries to get the ball here. Nice response with the neutral stick. I mean, that down stick was a tricky offensive option, but still, Tony holding the defense down here. And even still, getting around. Just comes it back. Oh, but Slayer's offense is too hard to stop. Tony was doing such a great job of defending the net, but just could not hold it forever. And Slayer, again, relentless.
Recovery there from Dirk as Slayer positioned himself on that side platform. He wants to get the big hit in, and there it is. The blue team is able to do it. Slayer and Dirk move forward into grand finals winner's side. They had a very potent attack on the side of Slayer, who's perfected the Artemis, whether on the lance or the side. The red team put up a good fight in game 2, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was wild. I mean, the defensive play, I really have to, applaud Tony in that last game, despite the fact that, they weren't able to come out on top there. That one rally that they had was extremely impressive. I mean, the ball was going back and forth at like 1,000,000 miles per hour. It felt like I was watching like Lethal League, but yeah, they tried their best to hold it down. But Dirk and Slayer, man, they're so good. What else can you really say? I mean, apparently, like, they are a fairly new team together. Both like really good individual players, but I didn't think that, like, for a team of allegedly fairly new combination, for it to come out so powerful would look like that. So kudos to y'all.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I just think, like, It's so crazy because the implications of like a game mode like this where a lot of the weapons are designed around being able to dodge out of combos and long strings, but in Kung Fu the ball obviously can't dodge. So you're seeing weapons like Lance that in like a competitive 1v1 or 2v2 environment is unable to get like a lot of really tricky angles to put you off stage. But after watching the first set, I'm like, man, if Lance was this good in ones and I was the ball, I'd have a really, really tough time playing the game. And it exactly shows like some of the problems with dealing with the Lance where the ball can't dodge out of these strings. The Lance player, especially the way that was it Dirk or Slayer that was playing the offense there. I always forget.
Slayer.
It was Slayer, yeah. The way that Slayer was positioning on the soft platform and then getting a side light into basically anything he wanted right above the goal looks so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, no, it was incredibly just like, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is here. Maybe just amusing, perhaps. Kind of watching the level of refinement that we were able to see, right? I mean, Dirk, previously used to be on the #1 Kung Fu team with a bit sick. You could see why it was previously the #1 team, right? I mean, just the way the defense is playing out, or even similarly, like some of the offensive calculations even that we were seeing from Slayer kind of came in the vein of like the familiarity with the stage and how the ball will bounce off of it seems so second nature at this point. I think for most Kung Fu players that don't play it as regularly, there's kind of a degree of like, okay, I hit it off the wall, it's probably going to go somewhere in this direction. It kind of feels like you're guessing the entire time. But then you watch these teams and it's like they know already, like they're already prepping the next attack. When they're passing to each other, they already know the ball's coming back. The Lucians have their NSIGs in place always at the right time. They abuse the active frames on it, which like you watch this game and it's like it really does come down to being a game of like active frames sometimes, because there will just be so many moments where both teams hit the ball and whichever person had more active frames in their attack will come out on top. So it should be good.
Yeah, we see a very big kind of departure from what the meta we saw was, as we see an Ember and Moon in here, both having the bow. So we don't see any more Lance or the Katars that we saw in the previous, like, very top level. But Sam and Pluto are a very, very tenured team in Kung Fu in EU, as well as Sweet Sweat and Mr. Shoko. Sorry, they're a very tenured team. So I expect this to be a very competitive set as well.
3,
Hey,
2,
let's see. I mean, we're
1,
starting up here.
ball.
And of course, we're getting to see a new little combination of legends as well, where we're going to have the Ember and the Munin, which, I mean, listen, I'm excited to see this Ember, supposed to be kind of one of those picks that is a little bit more rare, definitely used, but just a little more rare in comparison to, say, something like but then ultimately, when you have, this defensive position, it's always going to be the legends that kind of have like these really large signatures to be able to cover the net.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I think of my time playing Volley Brawl, which is a similar game format, but obviously there's a net and a wall you can't cross through. I think Bow's really solid because you have a lot of great setup options in Nair and recovery, also sidelight and the downlight. But you don't see a lot of grounded moves in this game mode, so I wonder, can Bow really contend with some of the bigger aerial threats, especially like dealing with a goalie like Lucian, which has kind of like the best signatures ever to deal with a lot of this. We see some nice and tricky play from the Ember, but it's just so much more work for a lot less reward. But we see the blue team are so willing to swap between offense and defense as the goalie gets involved there.
Oh. Hey, nice. Right into the net there as well. You can already see, Shoko kind of sticking primarily with Katars here and doing a great job, right? Doing great. He's at NSIG to defend the net, right? Similar to the way that Lucian does it as well. So down sig, but immediately gets stuffed out.
Very, very close game right now. Nice down air there, and he gets a side air as well as both the blue team members stacked on top of the ball, and he gets a triple there, including the ball right into the net. We see Tech doing such a good job here. Sam, I should say. Oh, Pluto just right there to set up off of Tech. Sam's hit there. That was so clean.
Top, here comes the bounce. It's rolling. Still pick up. The NSIG gets caught out. Beautiful defense from Sweet Sweat there. Ensig once again defend the net, and that's
what
just
a
hard
save.
to defend.
We see Sweet Sweat really willing to go up with a gravity cancel, burn his own dodge, but gets a big hit and big priority there as well. Ooh, goes for the side. Ooh, side sig off the net level, but they were unable to get the connection, and the red team was able to get a nice clean score there as we go 6-6. The ball has been a lot of swinging there, very proactive swinging, but nothing has really hit anything, including the ball there. But a big Ensig able to catch the defender as well as the ball, and now we go 7-6. It's very, very close.
Oh, nice attempt here. The Ensig gets stuffed out. Beautiful defense we're seeing played out. Pluto gets hit, trying to go ahead and redirect the ball.
Wow.
And the beautiful harassment from Sweet Sweat there. Go ahead and stop that from being intercepted.
It's so interesting the way that Sweat is positioning underneath the goal instead of right on top of it on that soft platform. As they say, though, the red team, the very common team comp, able to get the last iteration or the last goal they needed there, and that was really, really clean. They find their own iteration of this team comp, but it's very, very aggressive on the side of Pluto, but instead of being very lance heavy on the soft platform, he's positioning above with the scythe. Really cool to see. The blue team is so close there, the meta defiers, if you will, but just not enough to deal with Pluto and Sam in game 1.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely absolutely tried their best, but it's just, it's a little funky, right? I mean, these games, as you can probably tell, have the capability to be extremely volatile, right? You can be up 5, 6 goals, and then next thing you know, suddenly it's even, all right? And so I'm not too worried about their ability to maybe go ahead and secure game number 2, but you just have to be able to find those bouts of momentum as well. I mean, it's extremely interesting as well in the moments where people become disarmed, right? This first beginning part of the game where everyone doesn't have a weapon can usually be a bit of a game-setting interaction where it's like, if you get scored on once or twice before you're even able to get a weapon, that can be the difference maker sometimes.
Oh, the damage getting built up on the ball here as now they put very aggressively. The blue team look to get some sort of something, but a self-goal there as the Nares is a little bit too active. And the Ember unable to get the side sig to interrupt it. Unfortunate there, but you go for the big gamble there. Nice interruption, nice catch. The blue team rotating a lot here. They're really willing to swap positions, especially when one is able to get a very aggressive position here. Nice recovery into the wall. Delight into recovery, and we get the interruption there from Pluto to put Shaco on notice. And another self-goal from the blue team. Now the red team coming out on top of this 3-0 lead. This is really, really bad. Pluto's going crazy.
Waiting in the net. There's the Ensig to send it back down. And the weapon throw actually being so clutch there to go ahead and secure the goal. And now Shoko stopping the ball and just immediately returning the net. And look at that. Catches the retaliation. And, we want to talk about a weird rotation. I mean, Shoko just went from being in his net all the way to deep in the enemy side.
We see Sweaty is getting into his own battles here as he's trying to 1v1 Pluto so that we can isolate a 1v1. Ember having really great options at dealing with the Lucian signature kit on the offensive. And Scythe able to kind of put somebody in a sort of an air wobble and they just get stuck there. Nice down signature there. The disjointed projectile hitbox able to get a nice bounce into the goal. The blue team even it all up. Go for the Ensig there. Recovery from Sweaty, and we see both the blue team members swarm the goal, and we see a nice interruption there with the Nair. Might have not went in, but it's important to be very safe there. The recovery comes in. It bounces back down. Nice ground pound into the ball. The recovery as well, but the side air wasn't fast enough from Sweaty, and the red team take another goal.
Let's see. We're having a lot of defense being played by Sweet Sweat right now. And Shoko's going to be the one who can go ahead and kind of take the lead. Distribution of the down sig is going to work, and kind of a bit of a weirder angle. Man.
The GC Light not enough to get a connection there. Very precise move. Bo, I feel like, has a lot of really good disjoints, but also tends to be not very active comparatively to something like Lance. So have to be very, very on top of your timings as the red team take a big lead here. They're up by 3. Need 2 more to tap this one in.
Okay. Let's see, nice use of brothers again, but you see the ball just a little bit too far behind Shoko there, and so tries to go for the end sig, but ends up just kind of slamming right into their own net. And now we're at game point here for the red team.
Nice and easy goal. We see the Scythe v Scythe isolation there as they try to get a lot of damage on each other. Not get a lot of damage, but cause a lot of problems. Then we see a big rotate from the Ember, able to get a side air into the golden nair, comes out as well. Double nair as Pluto is able to get one of his own. The instinct comes out, but an interruption from his own teammate. The blue team looks to push forward here. The down air comes in. Pluto interrupts Sweaty. He's going for a mission on the 2v1. The instinct comes out. The weapon toss as well. No one knows where that's going to go, but they're able to get it. There's DC sideline. He taps it in from across the court. They're so crazy. The blue team rallying back here. And the self goal again. It was 4 self goals and the red team take it. That's so unfortunate for the blue team. I was starting to believe in their comeback, but it just wasn't enough. Dang.
Yeah, haven't been able to get one yet, right? It's gotten close. We've seen a couple of moments where, you know, one team is able to kind of fight back from the brink of despair and then get so close but aren't able to clutch up. This is just another one of those examples, but, you know, when things really start to heat up, I mean, you can feel it, right? This happens in, like, every game, I feel like. It doesn't matter if it's Brawlhalla or something else, where it comes down to the final moments and everyone just starts playing for their absolute life, right? Where it's like, man, it's like when you get down to your last stock and you're suddenly the best player in the world.
Yep.
You can feel it, right? That the added bits of pressure really make the best come out of these teams.
I definitely have to agree there, Flambo, and yeah, like you're right, like momentum and all that is still apply in a game mode like this as the red team, yeah, Pluto there gets KO'd off the side as the sider is able to push him into the goal. Nice interruption there with the Ensig, another Ensig, and immediate Ensig retaliation from Sam. Okay.
It's like we're sending the ball up here for the blue team.
Oh,
and it just
wow.
casually drops to the net of the red team. It seems like they're maybe expecting it to get one more bounce or something.
Recovery there. See the nair into it. D-Sig comes out as well as a side sig from Sweet Sweat, but unfortunately Pluto was the one to take the down air instead of the ball. Sometimes it's good to do that. I see that a lot from some players as well. They'll position themselves forward so that even if they don't get a hit on the opponent, if they try to go for the hit on the ball, it hits them instead. Kind of a human shield for the ball to get that goal.
Oh, nice. Scythe down there. They're just going to go ahead and scoop that one into the net. But yeah, I mean, you see this defense, and I love the use of the weapon throw here as well, as we see Shoko swapping over to those guitars wants it for the easier defensive capabilities, I think.
Pluto flips it there. Nice recovery. D. Down air, he flips it active input into the bounce and then gets the recovery off. That's like, I mean, at this point, all these players have played so much of Kung Fu that they know exactly where the ball's going to go, especially off these, like, weird, I know, most people only play on this map as well. Nice GC side stick from Sweet Sweat to get that stomp, or the goal.
Yeah, I think the only, like, hard part really is, like, trying to determine whether or not the ball is going to connect with some of these walls at certain angles. Sometimes it can be a little bit hard to tell, like, oh, is it going to come to me or is it going to bounce off the corner? And they have to make that call on the fly. Beautiful retaliation coming out from Pluto there.
Okay, nice GC and Sig. I like that start for the blue team as they play very aggressively here to get an advantage on the ball. Drop the D-Light into recovery does come in, and Sweat is able to put himself in a really great spot. Gets the side air, just the very upper hitbox of it. Just send right in as now the Ensig comes out, the down air as well, but Sweat is able to take it for the ball. The side light comes in. Nice weapon toss there from Sam to stop the momentum from it going into his own goal. Big rally there, but Sweat has no weapon and is unable to get the GC N-Light unarmed in time as the red team now snowball that into another very early stock, and we see Sweet.
Oh, the weapon throw.
My goodness, what a stop from the red team. The save is big, but it's not enough as we position underneath with the Ensig to close out that goal.
Okay, now it's a game with 2 points. Spells the victor, and the red team's going to soar ahead here. Game point. Can the blue team hang on?
Gonna be tough. Pluto gets in there. Sweet Sweat missing the GC N-Light as well. The recovery, the side air comes in and gets the big Ensig. Nice interruption there with the nair of Sweet Sweat. It was the signature, and Sam gets caught on the geometry as we go down to a tied game.
Nice turnaround. The reverse nair from the side is able to go ahead and keep Sweet Sweat and Shoko alive in this set. Clutchly timed, right? I mean, that's one of the boons of Scythe, right? Is that you get to be able to make plays like that. The turnaround is so quick, right? I mean, we're so used to Scythe kind of, taking us off stage, sharking us and then stealing the victory from us. And that's probably the closest that it can look like in Kung Fu.
Yeah, absolutely. As we watch some of the replays. By the way, Thea's production value is getting better and better. We got replays for the for the Kung Foot. We get some really interesting goal perspectives there, as we see a lot of the same. If you made a heat map of like where the goals are getting caught, I feel like the spots you want to be at is either right underneath the diagonal lip or right above, so that you can kind of like dunk it into the goal. It's so classic. I mean, it's just like sports are so transcendent. No matter what version of a sport it is in what game, like the ideas kind of remain the same.
Nice little juggle there with the Nair, kind of keep the ball close, right? And then you kind of decide how you want to attack afterward, but it ends up serving as a timing mix as well. And I love the layered aggression here. His timing on the downlight there from Blue Team is going to allow the ball to go into the net.
Oh, unfortunately, both Blue Team members, as they play very aggressively, one doesn't rotate back, unable to interrupt that goal. Nice down air there off the chase dodge, but gets interrupted immediately, and the N-Stick comes out, and now it's kind of slipping away for Mr. Shoko here, as he's unable to get these very important goal stops. Nice nair there into the wall. Nice N-Sig as well to interrupt, and the ball is able to bounce in coast to coast. 3-2 now.
Nice little stop there from Sam.
Oh wow, what a flip! Nice active input on that nair.
Okay, wow, beautiful nair as well coming out from Sam. Sam with the immaculate defense. Opportunity here. We're gonna wait.
Wow.
A little too slow on the N-Sig from Sam. Gonna allow that one to go in. But I do have to give credit to Sam because he is playing from Southeast Asia, but just on the European servers. So he's doing this with high ping.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing. It doesn't really feel like it if you're watching.
Right?
You know what I mean, like he's playing so good.
Back. Tried to stop it there with the nair. Couldn't get the other side of it or knock the ball up instead.
Ooh, nice hit there into the goal. And that's 5-4. The red team looking to push forward with the N-Sig, but the ball gets slipped right past it. The blue team is able to get a nice light hit there. And as I say that, sometimes the ball drop doesn't go in the favor of either team, or sometimes it just takes one hit to put it right into the goal. The red team take that very comfortably there. And as we see some interruption with that weapon toss, Pluto forfeiting his own weapon. And Pluto doesn't really love the lance here. He's wanting to play on the scythe.
Great double layered defense from the blue team, but then Sam yet again able to go ahead and stop the ball before it gets too close to his net.
For the downlight there, we see Pluto getting a big miss.
Pesky there, beautiful defense from Sam. The retaliation yet again from Pluto, gonna send the ball back to N-Light immediately in response, and Sam can't stop it. We have ourselves a tie game.
Coming down to the wire once again as the blue team has to push their advantage. The down air comes in. The red team fumble that as we see both red team members push forward onto the blue team side of the court. The nair comes out as well. Pluto setting up the N-Stick into the N-Stick. Nice down or nair to get the interruption there, as Sweat able to get a bit of a hit of his own, but the Sider's able to do it, and it comes down to this last goal.
Set point here for the red team.
Get it in. Oh my goodness, a scramble there as no one's able to get the last hit on the ball, but it finally gets sent the other way. Now goes for the DC side stick to go for it all there, but now we see Shako having to pop up there, going for the side stick, but it gets interrupted, and Pluto's able to get the side air as he positions underneath, doesn't get hit by the signature, and is able to lock in the set for Sam and Pluto.
Man, what? It happens so fast. You know, it happens so fast. I'm sitting here watching and just like, it happens the same way every time too, where it starts coming down. Once the scoreboard hits like 7 on either team, it's like Ultra Instinct activates, right? And as you can see some of the craziest plays, but because the ball is moving so quickly, it's like crazy play after crazy play after crazy play, right? Where it's like they either have already preemptively put out a hitbox to stuff the thing that they know is coming, or maybe it's a weapon throw to completely halt the ball in place, and then they already have a follow-up queued up for that as well. It's just like, I'm just impressed. I mean, Sweet Sweat and Shoko were like this close to forcing the game 5, right? Like literally what, 2 goals away? No, 1 goal away even. It came down, I think, to, you know, set point versus game point, right? And so very valiantly fought, but just Sam and Pluto really able to make it happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really excited to see their take on it. But with Mr. Shoko and Sweet Sweat bowing out, we are going to see 3 Lucians in the top top three of things. We see three teams and three of them having the Lucian Defender. The blue team, I want to give their shout out, Mr. Shoko and Sweet Sweat. Very long tenure team in EU Kung Foot, but also a team that is trying to define the meta in their own way. They play very rotationally. They play very interesting in terms of their legend picks as well. So really big shout out to them, but they bow out at 4th place as we now move forward into the elimination side finals. But before we get into the top 3, we're going to be going to a short break, and then we'll be back with elimination side finals as well as grand finals. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back.
And we are back with more of our Kung Foot Eternal Sports Championship. I'm Flambeau, joined by PJ, and we already got to see 2 electrifying sets to kind of go and see what has been going down in the realm of Kung Foot. And now we have whittled it down to the top 3. PJ, what do you think? How are you feeling?
I'm really excited. Obviously, we saw Tiny and Tony play a very competitive set, as well as Sam and Pluto. But Sam and Pluto coming with the momentum of a win, just taking it over Mr. Shoko and Sweet Sweat, and now they're going to be moving forward into Tiny Toon and Tony. Very similar team comps coming out from both teams as well. The Lucian Defenders are going to be very, very solid here. I'm really excited for this set. I want to give a quick shout out to R Style. This is an R Style versus R Style top 3 in this elimination side finals. R Style continues to put on really great events for this, and we see a very, very cool matchup here. Who do you think is going to take it, Flambeau? This is going to be a tough one, I think.
Yeah, no, tough is right. It's hard to say. My soul is saying that Tiny and Tony are going to do it for 2 reasons. One, I think when I was watching them play earlier, I felt like they were perhaps a little bit more in sync, but only a little bit more. At this point, I'm kind of nitpicking in terms of like how I perceive synergy of teams. Mm-hmm. But then the other side of it is also I just think Tiny and Tony just sounds like a good good teammate. You know, 4 letters, starts with T, ends with Y, has an N in there. You know, I don't know. It's the composition speaks for itself.
I have to agree. I feel like when you get to a point in your team's career where you're starting to have like some sort of name to kind of, you know, bounce off of each other with, it comes down all the way to the tag. I feel like you have to root for this team, and I'm definitely going to be rooting for that level 100 Artemis from the side of Tiny Toon. We see Artemis and Hunter versus Artemis and Lucian. We got the same team comps across this board, but 2 very different teams. Got the Pakistani team on one side as well, so we're going to see who's able to take it here as we get into the elimination side finals of the Eternal Sports Kung Fu Championships. Let's see who takes it. I kind of want Tiny and Tony to win because I think their names are really funny. Is that too simple? Maybe, but for me, that's all it takes. You just got to be a little bit funny for me to like you. As we get into game number 1 here, we'll see who's able to take the first goal here. I feel like the first goal really doesn't mean much as the weapons kind of aren't really set up yet. But the blue team will look to push the momentum forward as they have the weapon advantage. But they don't push too much forward. As you see, the rolls get put into place here as Tony's able to put himself in the goal, but the NSIG immediately misses, and we see it even up the stocks. But Tiny is just so ready there. Gets the down air into the side air.
Yeah, I mean, it just happens so quick, right? I mean, your ability to kind of self-pass the ball and then send it back. Oh, can we save it? No, we can't. You can see, you know, an attempt from Sam to run over there and try to NSIG it the other way, but just couldn't get deep enough goal to go ahead and send it back. And now we're seeing ourselves slightly for the blue team here. Nice weapon throw. Gosh, Pluto.
Yeah, I know some people in the chat were asking, like, why don't people weapon toss? I think weapon tossing puts you in a really bad spot because unarmed I don't think is that great. But it's really, really good at stopping momentum, and you'll see a lot of players go for that, where they're either needed to like get the last hit in so that they can counteract the momentum of a signature that stops the goal, or they use it to stop the ball that's flying towards their goal. So a lot of validity in weapon tosses, but you see it quite rarely here. Okay, I like the down air there to set up, and they go in for the immediate NSIG, trying to put Tiny into a good spot there, but Pluto so forward now, puts up a 1v1 on the net, and it gets sent the other way, and that's going to be a goal for the blue team, actually.
Okay, that one ends up slipping to the net of the red team. Here's the next spawn. See Sam trying to send it back, recoveries it into the ceiling to save it. And now we're going to see if Tony can save this. Nice little side air, but it gets picked up by Tiny on the left side, man. Go inside like
whoa!
And I guess yet another back-to-back goal.
Yeah, those buffs on that down air are going to be very, very important for that. We see the nair into the recovery. Pluto isolates the 1v1, a crazy sequence there to get that goal. Oh, the self-goal, that's really bad. Now the red team getting right back in this game.
And a nice little interruption here to stop that carry. Another interruption go down. And poorly timed recovery from Tony there on the save.
And we go immediately to match point as the DC down tick is all. Take the side tick comes out very laggy, and we go down to an even game here as it's now 8-8. The blue team getting a big lead there, and that's gets the recovery into side air. Tiny locks in and gets the last goal that's needed. We are going down literally to match point, 8-8. 17th point wins the game as the blue team take game number 1.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. Just because of the sheer amount of force and pressure that the disjoints have from the Rocket Lynx, right? I mean, we're so used to, I think, in a ranked 2v2 landscape, just how potent characters like Ulgrim, because of how much space is able to control with that lance and how active the hitboxes are. And usually the response for a lot of people who deal with Rocket Lance is axe in, like, you know, more traditional setting for Brawlhalla. But when you're sitting here in Kung Fu, no one's really going to be using axe like that. We did see a little bit from the Volkov earlier, right? But outside of that, it's really much more of a, you know, katars, bow, scythe, right? And so you don't have the affordance and having an extremely large disjoint to contend with the Rocket Lance. And because of that, there are these moments where a Rocket Lance player, like we saw the end of that last game, they'll go for like recovery into the ball into side air, and it's like, what do I hit them with to stop them if not like a weapon throw or something, right? It's hard not to get caught in the crossfire of those active hitboxes. It's gonna be planning around that. We have a Loki on the screen here from Tiny, so I'm here for the ride.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Loki makes sense. You got Katars and Scythe, and like to me, it's either you want Lance or you want very fast hitting attacks that are very easy to react with. And I think that's exactly what like the Loki presents, where you don't have like the dominance of Scythe to set up a lot of spots, but you do have the ability to play very rotational now, as both the blue team members have great ways to stop goals. The Katars and a nice end stick there as we see Tiny getting put into the blender by Pluto. And we see a big GC side stick to interrupt and stop all that momentum for the red team. But the blue team, nice clutch, lands back down, gets the D-light there. But Pluto is able to set up off that bounce off the ceiling with the recovery. Nice and easy for the red team. Oh, Pluto is playing so lights out right now on the side. He is going crazy.
I mean, so far the Loki pick hasn't done too much. We do see one goal happen there, and we've seen an attempt at a grab against the side to maybe put on a little bit of added pressure here, but nice. Oh, perfect retaliation, right? Already has the side air placed before the end even ends.
That's exactly what needs to be done. Everyone, definitely has experience playing into the Lucian signature kit. I love that from Tony there. He looked like he was going to hit the ball. He made Pluto swing, and then he met Pluto down, and it leads into Tiny getting a goal at the other side of the stage. Really, really smart.
Yeah, once again, long active frames doing a lot here, right? That Loki side stick is doing so much, controlling so much space, can hit multiple targets as well as the ball multiple times. Again, there it goes. So good.
Oh, the side stick is able to KO from center stage because of how long of a hitbox it has. Even though everyone's set to around yellow damage, it still is able to get you an immediate KO. That's really, really interesting.
Oh, that might just be enough on its own. Another opportunity here. Okay, cool. Nice way to hang on there for the red team, but I mean, this Loki pick has started to show its true colors, but why it can be so effective. Nice block from Tony, and then the finisher from Tiny. And now we have game point here.
Big recovery there, and it almost finds its way into the goal there, but doesn't get it quite. Goes for the big side stick. It hits, and wow, that side signature is absolutely insane for the blue team. Sorry. I love to see that the side stick also is able to KO players. The way that you KO players, damage doesn't get built up, so everyone has like a set amount of damage, but side stick having so much range on it, and it like literally carries you into the goal, put up a lot of really great position for the blue team to come back into this game. We see that side stick there. It almost KOs Pluto from center stage, but it does KO Tech there, so it's like really, really scary to deal with. Sorry, Sam, I mean. And Sam gets KO'd off that. That's a very, very interesting counter pick, but it works out really well.
Yeah, no, I'm so here for it, right? Because I was thinking, I was going to be seeing maybe more like down sigs, perhaps. I mean, Loki just by design is designed to be a trickier legend with the ability to kind of move and manipulate people, and whether it's the enemy or himself in ways that are kind of hard to guess, right? Is he going to land on the platform? Is he not? Etc. But this is something that I'm super here for. I mean, Pluto and Sam, we're definitely going to try to figure something else out here. I don't know what the strategy is going to be. I mean, they're locking in the exact same legends, which I think is to be expected. I mean, I think Kung Foot is the kind of game mode where sometimes you lose and you just go next and you say, I got I just got to play a little bit better against them. So I think that's going to be the answer here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tony's not moving. Yeah, you can see both members of the blue team there are going to go ahead and pause that one out. I think might probably go ahead and try to reset this one because I don't know. I mean, I think we were talking about before that some of these players have to play from pretty long distances to make stuff work here. And so, well, we'll figure out what's going on and then go ahead and get this game back going. But in the meantime, you guys can witness Pluto practicing his slide charge signatures and, dashing back and left and right on the screen. Looks like we're going back into it. Yeah, all right. And the good thing about it is that, I mean, Kung Foot isn't the kind of game mode where things are going to go down to time ever, right? So even though there's a timer there, it doesn't matter. We're not scared. Oh, they just spent like 30 seconds or so trying to figure things out with connection, whatever. The game's never going to get that low.
Could you imagine like a double goalie team that just tries to play for a timeout? That'd be so ridiculous. I don't even know what happens when the timer runs out, but nonetheless, we get into this one as the red team now have a 2-1 lead. You get an air there, but Tony interrupts with the sider, is able to KO. I keep trying to say KO goal right into the other net. Oh, the red team crazy. A down stick as well as a downer from Pluto. That goal was absolutely like brutally forced in by the red team.
Okay. Who's gonna get the ball here? The possession gets snagged. And down sigs the ball. Great defense from Tony, and then it ends up going into the net of the red team. We have ourselves a tie battle. Nice weapon throw. Doesn't matter though, but you can see just how effective those weapon throws can be on the defensive side of things, right? We were talking about earlier about how good it is for halting momentum for exact plays like that one.
Nice recovery there. It almost bounces into the net, but that side air will be able to tap it in. Nice goal there. The nair comes out as well. Pluto now in the 1v1. And when Pluto gets the sideline into side air, what exactly do you do? Because if you dodge through the hit, the ball gets hit in and you can't interrupt it. If you try to interrupt it, it clashes and the ball gets hit in anyway. It's so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, you have to be able to either like find the needle in between the attacks or get a weapon throw there, I guess, to kind of stop things from happening. But I mean, seeming like things are slowly becoming a bit in the favor of the red team here, but only a bit. Oh, and you see right there, the ball bounces off the corner. It was a little bit hard to tell with Sam hanging on. Pluto with the weapon throw almost gets the chance to dunk it in, but gets stopped. Beautiful defense from Tiny to go ahead and turn things around there.
I like this Loki game plan a lot. It seems like very, very simple at times, but it's very, very potent and effective. Another side stick comes out there, and we see it kind of fight its way in very barely there. As we go to 7-7 now, we're looking for this match point. Who's going to be able to take it first? The side stick comes in, and that's going to be the blue team now putting it on match point. Game point. Oh, nice interruption. And we go down to 8-8.
Okay.
Oh, Pluto gets KO'd, though. You don't have a weapon now as the blue team looks to win with a mismatch. The downer comes out, the recovery as well, meeting him high. Pluto still unarmed, picks up a lance now. That's going to be a great weapon to pick up. The nair comes out, but
the weapon throw!
Wow. From coast to coast, Tony's able to take it.
That was sick. Yeah, I mean, you could see from coast to coast indeed. You know, generally, I mean, we were talking about everybody is familiar with these Lucian signatures, right? So should be real easy to stop. But then when your teammate has a weapon throw to go ahead and stuff the save, right? That little blip, that little stun is all you need really to get the sock or the goal, right? Like the plays don't have to be complicated. They can be that simple. And that's exactly what we saw. That was great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Weapon throw with the scythe. Oh, too bad, right? Like that's the denial right there.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Yeah, they're very, very like this is like the very top level where like it's no longer about like testing things or limit testing. Like they've gotten to the point where it's like we know exactly how good things are and exactly what we need to do. It's now just a matter of like the execution aspect of it, and it's really, really exciting to see where a lot of times like when I'm playing this, I'm like swapping legends every game. I'm like, what works? You know, can I make, you know, this funny signature connect, or what's the manipulation of the ball? It doesn't really matter for these teams. They're like, we know exactly what we're picking. We know how everything interacts. It's at this such high level, but it just comes down to at some point the ball travels so fast that it's hard to intercept. And then that extra level of mind game where a lot of players will like hit a side light on Lance, and then, you know, the goalie will be like, oh shoot, they'll go for NSIG to try to like interrupt the incoming down air, but instead they go for like side light recovery down air, and it adds that extra like, 2 seconds of wait. They kind of like keep the ball in place. It's almost like dribbling the basketball and kind of waiting and interrupting the timing, but in this case it's really difficult to deal with because it's like there's so many different ways the ball can be influenced, especially as the ball gets a lot of damage racked up onto it. The players are going to be really good at controlling and manipulating that speed of the ball even off the wall. So it's like, as a goalie, it feels like goalie seems to be very technically difficult in a lot of spots. It's a lot of like almost unwinnable situations, but sometimes like a player like Tony, for example, will just figure out some sort of equation, win the exchange, and then no one's on the other side of the goal, so it's just able to get a goal from across the screen, as we saw in that last game.
Yeah, I mean, Kung Foot definitely seeming to be a game that is skewed in favor of offense, right? Like, in order to even play the role of goalie, it means that like you are going to have to commit to something to stop the ball from going into your net. And simply based off of the sheer nature of that alone, it means that if the other team is ready and waiting, they'll just be able to punish you before you're able to actually do anything, right? And so it means that, okay, when you are playing defense, you know, we've been seeing like Lucian NSIG is something that gets used a lot, right? Really strong, really good, it's reliable, but it's also extremely telegraphed, right? Everyone knows where the ball is going to go after Lucian does the NSIG. So while you're saving the ball for effectively one hit, if there's a member of the enemy team that's not currently in hit stun and is looking for that Lucian NSIG, there have been many goals that have happened where it's like one team's defender, Lucian, does the NSIG, and then immediately there's a side air or something hitting the ball right after the ball gets hit because they can't do anything to stop it. And so it means you have to start getting varied with your defense. Okay, maybe this time I'm not going to NSIG. Maybe I'm going to downlight to stop the ball to like try to throw off my opponent's incoming offensive option, and then the layers really start stacking up. But then also the game's so fast and the positioning of people is always going to be variable. It's really hard to keep track of all of those things at the same time, and so you're just doing your best guess and trusting in your instincts, which I think is really cool.
Yeah, I have to agree. It's really, really interesting when, you know, these side game modes that I'm not sure the developers, I mean, obviously the developers know like the community is massive, but do you really think it's going to come down to this where it's like they're really, really good at it? It's really, really fun to watch. And honestly, this has been my favorite Eternal sports to commentate so far. 3v3s is interesting, but I definitely love these more sport play styles where players that we literally almost never get to highlight are able to kind of show off what they're able to do, especially a team like Tiny and Tony that have a very interesting team comp with this Loki pick that I've been really, really loving to watch.
Okay. Yeah, looks like we are loading up into the big one here, right? We got Tiny, Tony, Slayer, Dirk, right? Going at it. The first stock, or rather first goal is going to be going in favor of Tony and Tiny. But I mean, let's look at them go, right? Like Dirk, once again, trying to hold it down. Can't quite get any positioning going here. You can see immediately just kind of weapon cycling to make sure that the next time he has to pick up a weapon, it's going to be those guitars, right? We've seen pretty much 0 blasters from any Lucian player today, which makes absolute sense. They have to keep cycling those guitars in.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see now Tiny going for a big extension there off that downer, off the ceiling. But we don't see much more than that. And we get Tony now waiting for the ball to bounce off, so he's able to get a recovery. Nice down sig there. Slayer sets up with the side light into a side air, but the end sig comes out the recovery as well. But Tiny's able to get that last guitar side air to set at an angle that no one was ready for. GC side light into the ceiling, and it just barely gets enough momentum to hit the goal, but Tony expected it to fly a lot faster, and there we see it.
Okay, nice. NSIG offensively used this time from Lucian to go ahead and put that one in. Tie battle, all things considered here, and have a nice little juggle from the side SIG. The recovery interrupt. You see the attempted weapon throw from Tiny on the offense there, right? If he was able to hit that weapon throw as the ball was going toward, it would have acted as the stagger to then create a scoring opportunity, but didn't work in that scenario.
With the down air into the side air, but didn't get interrupted. Nice down tick there. Slayer tries to set it up, but the ball loses all momentum, and now it's a power play as Dirk is unable to get that goalie or get that defense there. As the 2v1 is just so difficult to deal with, especially versus a team like Tony and Tiny, so locked in. Nice side sig there into the immediate recovery. Goes from down there, even exhausted. Side light. You see that interruption there, and then goes for the side light into recovery. He waits and baits out Tony to go for the immediately charged signature. But instead there, the blue team get the better of the situation. Nice charge up NSIG. Sends coast to coast, but doesn't find its way into the goal. But that D-Sig will find its way into the goal. Oh my goodness, the blue team have such a big lead now. And it feels like such a big lead. It's only up by 1, but the momentum goes in their favor as the side sig comes out as well. Slayer gets true combo dare to side air into the goal, and same will be said about the ball there for the red team.
Oh, now let's see. Dirk gonna go ahead and run over. Tony gets a free ball hit, tries to recovery, and then immediately Tiny's able to scoop the ball and send it back. We're coming down to game point. The ball's getting sent over. Dirk's trying to hit it. He misses. He tries to go for a side light to D-light. That's something kind of new. But then Slayer's able to just side air it right into the net.
What an aggressive positioning there from Slayer as we see the downlight whip. He gets underneath the soft platform, but in reality, it's exactly where he wanted to be. He just waited for a horizontal hit, gets the side air to immediately retaliate and find your way into game number 1.
Okay, wow. That was, man. It happened so quick, right? And then, we have to go back to the legend select and kind of swap positioning, if you will, because I was informed that something that I didn't know about in Kung Foot is that port priority is actually a thing that matters, right? Depending on which team you are on, the Scythe player can get advantage, right? And so like if both Scythe players try to attack the ball at the same time, the one with the, I guess I'll say the lower port number will be the one who gets the ball instead. So they have to go ahead and swap between games just to ensure that, we have fairness on all sides.
Absolutely. The way that games are made are a mystery to me, but for this level of Kung Fu, it seems like there's no mysteries as the blue team now pull ahead. They're in the winner's side of Grand Finals for a reason, and they look to show why it's going to be nice and easy like it was in winner's finals, but the red team caused some problems as now we see the red team rally behind this really big start. But a little bit of a KO onto Tiny puts them in a bad spot, but Tiny's able to pick up a scythe immediately anyway.
Okay. Oh, nice. Slammed it in there. That's going to be good. Now what's the answer going to be? An N6 is going to go off the ball. It's going to come off the wall and then down air and just spams it again to say, hey, it's perfect. He's a guitarist where it's like you can go for these not as hard hitting moves and then set up for the next one in anticipation of your opponent going to attack the ball in between. Man.
Slayer just has like perfect manipulation of the ball using the lance, as well as knowing exactly where it's going to put himself as well. The blue team are absolutely demolishing Tiny and Tony right now. This looks to be a massacre in this Grand Finals.
Oh!
Okay, wait a minute. He's playing crazy on the scythe right now. He's putting himself exactly where he needs to be. The downer comes out of wet. Weapon toss to interrupt Slayer. As I say this, Tiny is able to put on a exhibition of scythe aggression, but it's not enough as the momentum slowly fizzles out and Tiny's now on the guitars.
Oh, wait. Hold on here. Tony, are you going to do it? I love the patience. Sits back in the goal. Manages to get the retaliation swat. And just like that, this game is almost even. No. Beautiful save from Tony. Oh, it doesn't matter. You can see the way that Slayer is able to just juggle the ball from side to side.
That dash up movement on the soft platform, and that's able to find the last goal in as now the 2-0 lead goes to Dirk and Slayer. Tiny was putting on some crazy scythe stuff, but he finally gets KO'd and then loses his favored weapon, and unfortunately with the guitars there was unable to find the equivalent potency there. That was crazy.
No, that was, oh man. Yeah, I mean, clutch is the name of the game there. There was a moment there where Tony was kind of sitting. The ball was just, it wasn't moving at all. It was just kind of on the floor, latent and waiting for someone to hit it. And he had the option of, do I go over there and try to get it, or do I just wait in net? And he stepped forward for like a second and he said, nah, I think I wait in net. And that ended up being the difference between them getting scored on, and instead they got a goal because of it. And then they were able to ride that momentum to like 2 or maybe even 3 more goals. But I mean, with that said, like still difficult to come out on top, right? Like these are just really good teams. Oh, nice little dunk to start things off there. Red team in the lead. Oh
man. Those gotta feel bad when it's just like one singular hit that's able to find its way into the goal, because the red team are trying to get like a momentum built here. They kind of vacate their own goal, and it puts Slayer in the spot where he's able to just do whatever he wants as soon as the ball gets put into his side of the court. Weapon toss there, interruption into the side six to get the setup there. Slayer goes for the GC sidelight. Nice NSIG immediate from Tony to interrupt the GC sidelight. Very important. Oh,
nice.
Wait a minute, the blue team vacating their own goal there.
Sending it back. And the Nair, beautiful NSIG. The retell. Wow, they weren't able to stop that one from going in. Slight lead here for the red team. Wow. Active frames, man. I'm telling you, they're so important.
Oh no, that's really, really bad. When the red team are just unable to position themselves, they play so aggressively, the ball slips through them, and then Slayer's able to get that isolated shot on the net. Boom, boom,
wow.
Boom. Nice NSIG there into the side air. Goes to the GC down sig and a charged up NSIG as well.
Oh my god.
He's playing crazy. What a down air. He interrupts all the momentum. He gets the near out as well. Tiny now having to get a way in. Sidelight into Wade. He's waiting for it, but immediate hit from Durkin. Slayer is able to get the down air as well. Oh my goodness. He's going crazy down air into side air as well. And the blue team pull away.
Oh, he missed.
Goal lead.
No, they both missed the ball. They're missing the ball. The blue team is right there. They just can't get the hitboxes to connect. But despite that, I mean, they still have a lead here. 2 more is what they need to hopefully, you know, get something. I don't know.
Comes out there, and we see the weapon toss as well. He picks up a lance into the sideline, recovering the weapon toss. Means so much there for Slayer, who puts himself in that perfect striker position. But now it all comes down to this. Can they rally behind? They need to do so much to make this comeback happen. Tiny and Tony.
Tournament point. Oh,
Slayer goes for the mix-up there. He doesn't go for the immediate options, and Tony was charging up the N-Sig already. The Nair to interrupt, and the side air from Tony. The down air to stop the momentum. Slayer's playing so forward. So is Dirk, but Dirk is able to get the down sig, and that will do it for them, as Dirk and Slayer are your Eternal Sports Kung Fu champions.
Man, the way that they were playing in that last bout was insane. Tiny and Tony, such a valiant team, hard fought, could not hold a candle to Dirk and Slayer, right? I mean, you're looking at them, these matches, they feel somewhat evenly matched, but then you're looking at the scoreboard and you're like, nah, bro, that was a 3-0, right? Like, the consistency, I think, is really hard to have in a game mode like this, because a lot of the goals can be extremely volatile. But despite that, Dirk and Slayer are able to do it and make it look easy, right? They're just the consistency they have, and the quickness and speed in which they're able to convert is unlike any other.
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, they put on a clinic in a lot of spots, especially the positioning from Slayer, where he's able to kind of, like, as I was saying, the waiting one tempo so that you're able to interrupt what the goalie's doing. Because a lot of goalie in this mode is like going for an option that cannot be immediately retaliated against, because if they are able to do it, you're still an end lag of whatever move you just hit the ball with, so then you can't interrupt it. But their Slayer just didn't give a lot of options. He was able to get side lights and then try to, like, put the ball below or above the court, so much so that the goalie basically had to guess a 50-50 on timing. They missed the 50-50. On the other side, you have Dirk, who has perfect mastery of the Lucian signatures to interrupt the goal. All things considered, they looked really, really good. That was really, really impressive. A 3-0 in winners finals, I believe. No, it was a 3-1 in winners finals, and then a 3-0 in grand finals. They just look so solid.
Yeah, no, that team looked hard to beat. I mean, I think you described it very well as it's a tempo thing, right? Like, I mean, you can kind of abstract the game mode and say, like, it's like 2v2 windjammers in a way, right? Whereas, like, you're throwing the ball off corners to make it hard to intercept. Sometimes you're stopping the ball completely to go ahead and set up for your attack. And there were even moments there where it's like, I would see that happen, where they would either weapon throw the ball or maybe be Qatar down air the ball to stop its momentum completely. And then they would play this game of, like, all right, well, I see the goalie over there waiting for me to attack. How am I going to try to, like, mix them up with the way that I'm then going to send this toward them to see if I can get it inside the net? Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't, but you can very clearly see the thought process happening in real time as these teams are trying to kind of create this offensive, I guess, just onslaught that they're able to eventually get to. But man, is it fun to watch. I enjoyed every second of it. It's so fast paced. It's so fast.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. And, you know, I'll be honest, like, I definitely enjoy commentating this and watching this more than 3v3 personally. I really, really love kind of the high speed and nature, the very snowbally nature of it. But also, like, I can appreciate when both teams are able to, like, slow it down and, like, stop the goals from happening. Like, it's so easy to kind of, like, go full attack mode, but then they start, like, rotating. And especially that team we saw with the Ember player, Mr. what was his name? Mr. Shako, and the other
Shoga,
person. Yeah. That team comp was really interesting, where they're able to, like, rotate a lot. So, like, the meta continues to be developed. They made it into top 3. Really, really excited to see kind of where Kung Fu is going to continue to do it. And we see our style, Brawlhalla, in the chat. If you're looking to continue to watch that, not only stick around for this, the other regions for Eternal Sports Kung Fu, but also shout out to them for helping not only the players and the community out, but also helping the casters. He sent a really great document that told us, put the knowledge down for us, and it was really a pleasure to commentate this bracket.
Yeah, no, I think that's well said. I mean, definitely would not have had nearly as much insight into kind of some of the strategies and also just some of the histories of some of these players without that resource. And that is extremely graciously appreciated, because, I mean, it's wild, right? Like, there's a deep, rich history of Kung Fu in Brawlhalla that I don't think that a lot of people maybe would have expected. And so it's great that, you know, it's finally getting a chance here to get some spotlight and a chance to share some of those stories, because it's, I don't know, it's cool. I love being able to dive into some of the different little micro communities of Brawlhalla, because there's stuff like this happening in every corner.
Absolutely. Want to give a big shout out to the team behind that are able to put us on for this and continue to put on some really cool Eternal Sports Kung Fu and as well as other brackets. So make sure to follow along. But this is not the end of the stream today. That is just the end of EU. We're going to go to a break, but I want to give one big shout out once again to Dirk and Slayer for being your Eternal Sports Kung Fu EU champions. They've hit on a very, very cool showing. I'm excited to see the other regions. I'm sure you all are at home as well. Flambo, before we head out, anything you want to say?
Nothing to say to the people other than stay tuned and make sure you do not leave your seat, because we will be right back with more Eternal Sports Kung Fu action in just a moment. Stay tuned.
16 rhythms on a Malibu sky. Take it up to a level where it satisfies. Alright, well, alright. It just don't matter what the people say. There's enough real love for us anyway. Alright. 16 rhythms on a Malibu sky. Take it up to a level where it satisfies. Alright, well, alright.
Yeah. Stay side. Alright, come on. Whether you're ready or not. Nothing less but a no that is test is a test that you will be exposed. Game time solid, rock to the top. Game time solid, rise to the top. In a moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and I won't stop. I see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it on you, have you wishing that you stay home. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. Wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple. I'ma let you know what your hands do. Every moment of the contest, I'ma keep it pushing forward. This is the ultimate challenge. It's too much to be ignored. Anytime you wanna bring it, I'ma find a way to win. Undisputed champion. Undisputed champion. And I won't be stopped. I can see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it down, you have me wishing that you stay home. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. Wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple. I'ma let you know what your hands on. Moment of the contest, I'ma keep it pushing forward. This is the ultimate challenge. It's too much to be ignored. Anytime you wanna bring it, I'ma find a way to win. Undisputed champion. Undisputed champion.
it real with you. I'ma keep 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 it real with you.
Wild electric running through my mind. Daylight slipping away, yeah. Feel ready to release that sound. Embrace this beautiful day. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. So I smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. Smile. So I smile. 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 So I smile. Smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. Smile. So I smile.
It's tearing me on the past. Aight, whether you're ready or not. Nothing less but a no that is this is a test that you will be exposed. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Every moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and I won't be stopped. I see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it on your heavy, watch it, they stand up. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. I wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple. I'ma let you know what your answer is. Every moment of the contest, I'ma keep it pushing forward. This is the ultimate challenge. It's too much to be ignored. Anytime you wanna bring it, I'ma find a way to win. Undisputed champion. Undisputed champion. And I won't be stopped. I see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it on your heavy, what you ain't stand home. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. Wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple. I'ma let you know what your answer is. Every moment of the contest, I'ma keep it pushing forward. This is the ultimate challenge. It's too much to be ignored. Anytime you wanna bring it, I'ma find a way to win. Undisputed champion. Undisputed champion. and me, so good together. All we need is a little bit of space now. Can't you see that we are better, better than before? It's you that I love. 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 Time will try to separate us. All we need
on the man. Count up an M, run up the bands. Did it before I could do it again. Style and profiling, I'm setting the trends. Late to the party, but it never ends. I'm making back every dollar I spend. Keeping it real, I can never pretend. Soon as I say go, I bought a Rodeo. Call me an angel, look up in my halo. I put some heat on the beat, I'm Fuego. Everyone know what I bring to the table. You know that I'm in this for life. The real ones, they stick to my side. I'm about to be ready tonight. Don't mean to be killing the vibe, but I got no time to waste. Yeah. This will be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good. You can see it on my face, yeah. Acting's out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Better to the middle, I'm the winner of the race, yeah.
Chasing that bag until I'm at the top. You know I'm never gonna stop. I got the keys and I got them on lock. Last lights, you know I'm
This is a vibe that you never can block. They can't get mad cause I'm walking the walk. They liking my style, they love how I talk. When I do a song, they wait for the drop.
Hello, everyone, and back to our coverage of Eternal Sports Championship. It is me, Slow Motion, who's for some reason a little blurry. I'll work on that in a second. And that is Sparky878. What is going on, brother?
I'm excited to share some Kung Foot with obviously the people who know about Kung Foot, all the Kung Foot fans out there in the chat right now, but also a lot of people who've never seen Kung Foot played, or if they have, they've never quite seen it played on the level that they're about to see it played this weekend.
Yeah, I always run into the fact that I kind of come into these like special events, these, other game mode events, and I always come in with the mindset that it's not going to be as exciting as it always is, and I'm always blown away by the high level gameplay and the strategy, and just usually my jaw is on the floor over here somewhere just because it is absolutely insane. So when I was asked if I wanted to step in this weekend, I was like, absolutely, because I knew it was going to be a good time.
Yeah, we definitely, like you and me and all the other commentators for this weekend, like being like traditional esports guys, like we forget that there are like all of these other different sides to the community. Like, if we're on X the Everything app, then we get to see the artists. Like Barrett is a big guy in the community, so we get to see the people who enjoy the lore and all that kind of stuff. And then we forget that there are people who love Brawl Ball, people who love Kung Foot, and some of the other secondary modes in the game. And it's really funny because our style, one of the main pushers in Brawlhalla behind both Brawl Ball and Kung Foot, They did a stream on Friday, just like showing some of the EU teams. It was a King of the Hill. Shout out Tiny Toon and Tony, who just destroyed everybody. But it was funny to hear them say the word stocky and refer to other people as stock players or stockies. Like the normal, I say normal, the normal mode that like you and me play. They're just like the mode, just Brawlhalla as like we think it. They call them like stock players. And that's just like, that blew me away that they have their own term for players who don't play like Kung Foot and Brawl Ball. And I think that's so cool because we get to dive into these other modes and we get to see like how the real players play them. Not just like me and my friends booting up a game of Kung Foot, but like the meta that has defined itself over years of gameplay throughout the different regions, and we're going to get to see some really good Kung Foot gameplay. I think it's going to blow our minds. It's going to blow a lot of people's minds who've never seen this before, and then even the people who are used to this, like we're going to see some really cool stuff, even from their point of view.
And I'm taking a look. We got I don't even get to talk. We're going right into game number 1. And
now, keep in mind, we are in South America. This is going to be Vinny and, JVZin and Farah versus Vinny and Nexter. If you are on Twitch television, you can put !bracket in the chat to get a link to the bracket. Now, these, of course, we are in the South American region, which is one of the more new regions here for Kung Foot. But I've heard from like everybody else who like knows a thing or two about Kung Foot that like this region, just like in regular Brawlhalla in the stock mode, like they're used to going for it. Just, oh my gosh, we already see Farah instantly really pushing the goalkeeper on the blue team all the way over to the blue side instantly. Nice D-sig there from JVZin.
JVZin, as he settled back into that goalkeeper role. Ooh, and was able to score one from there. Going to go ahead and break the ice and getting goal number 1 as JVZin getting pushed back. Okay, the Nair's going to go ahead and keep the ball in the center. Oh, pass it back. Going to build up some momentum. There we go. He juggled a little bit, trying to get some more speed on the return.
Interesting that he went for the D-Light into the down air. I don't see the down air on Katars typically used that much, especially from that position. It's going to be up 2-0 now for the red team. He's actually pushing forward, and there you see the Nair turning around. Using the active input, he just went a little bit too high. He ripped the recovery too early. But, dude, JV Zin really likes to play aggressive goalie here. He's regularly going to halfway across the stage so that he can grab the tip-off and get that initial pressure.
That's actually something I haven't seen from the matches that I've had the opportunity to watch, is a goalkeeper that will push it, come out there in the center, take that extra risk to be able to be kind of a second scorer, to be able to put that much more pressure onto their opponents. Oh, we see the sock flying off there as he gets pushed out the back. A lot of momentum, and we're all, oh no, 2 goals to 3. Oh, it's in the push here, trying to pass.
You see how far forward he pushes, and he's been punished for it like 2 different times now, where he's pushed forward and then the ball gets past him and he's not able to grab it, especially when he has Katars. Like, the Lucian pick is fantastic, like definitely the #1 goalkeeper pick. Again, he's pushing too far forward. This time he was stuck in the bottom, so it's just going to bounce off the top and go over his head.
That is unfortunate, but he's still sitting out there. Oh, and he misses it again. Wait a second. Are we going to swap up? Wow. This is unfortunate. As we're seeing, this is an upper finals match here, and we're seeing JV Zin having a very hard time in that goalkeeper position. There we go. He went ahead and pressed all the way. It worked out for him that time, but they're still down 2 goals. See if he's going to settle down and sit in that goalkeeper box just a little bit longer. There we go.
Okay, good reaction time on that. Regularly going for the Qatar recovery. It's going to bounce off the top. There's the neutral light. This time he goes for the Sayers so he can really bounce pass off the main stage. Over to Farah. Man, those long signatures from Farah on this Loki pick just really haven't been working very well for him so far. Great down air. The neutral signature. Oh, he ripped it a little bit too early. Then he got turned around. That's tough.
Yeah,
to get past him.
Watch the great save off the Nair, and just to go right past him with just a little bounce across the line there. Ooh, and another one. That's going to give them a 4-goal advantage here.
Keep in mind, these games do get played all the way to 9 goals before you get the victory. So they still have time, but they're going to have to find their way back in. Yeah, so he's been going a lot for the D-Light side air, hoping that he can pass off the main stage over onto his boy. So first game is going to go to the blue team. Now, one thing that we do need to mention specifically about JV Zin is we've been told that the city where he is not having power right now, or his home or something is causing him to not have like electricity right now. So he's having to play on mobile. So anytime you see like any goofy interactions that like maybe you'd think a player like at his caliber would be able to get to, think about him having to play on mobile and potentially like just not even just struggling with looking at a small screen, but having to like actually navigate and use those controls from a small screen like that. I don't know if he's a keyboard player, so he might just be having to use like on the screen buttons, which is just going to make this so difficult. So it's amazing that he's able to defend the goal as well as he is right now.
Yeah, I agree. That's actually my bad. I knew that, and I forgot exactly what player it was. But as soon as you mentioned it, it all came coming back to me. So yeah,
nice.
Absolutely. Color me impressed, because actually if you're playing off the touch controls, ooh, that's unfortunate. A little friendly fire there, own goal. But if you're playing on touch controls, you're doing a heck of a job sticking in there and being in the winners finals.
Yeah, you still see him just as aggressive as ever.
Yeah.
Like he's rarely moving back beyond the soft platform that's on his team's side. It'll only be over there, perfect positioning to grab the recovery on that. Nice bounce pass, a great neutral signature from Vin, and it's just going to get a little bit too fast. He can't keep up with it. Farah, I need to see some more from Farah here, because the signatures from Loki haven't been working out great so far. It's really just been the regular Scythe light attack kit. Nice grab there. It's going to prioritize the player over the ball, so when he goes in with the down air, great pickup.
Yeah, seeing Farah, we saw game number 1, a good use of active input to be able to keep control of the ball and scoop it right in the goal. And there we go again. Can he get hands on it? And I think it's going to be an own goal, but either way, going to go ahead and give them the score. And they are up 2 goals here. And a great change of momentum between game number 1. Oh, nice stop. Oh, the unarmed Sayer not going to be able to knock it in.
Oh, just a little bit too early. JV Zin had so many good, like perfectly timed rebuttals, one after the other on like a very highly damaged ball, but it was only that last one that he couldn't get to. Nice dare into the D-Light. Dude, it's all JV Zin here. He's doing so well, and then Farah's there to just tap that one in.
Red team looking very nice indeed. Okay, gonna put things back in momentum towards your opponent, and they was able to slip it in there and get a pretty easy goal as they're putting more pressure, and another one back-to-back scores from Red team as they are seriously applying the pressure here. And another one. Oh no, they're running away with it, Sparky.
They're showing goals all over the place too. It was like the side stick got the first goal, and that ended up sending low. And then there was like I think it was a neutraler that bounced it high over Vinny's head. And then there was sort of like a mid-height goal. And then there's JV's in, dude, 9-3, a complete amazing turnaround.
Yeah, that was great. Whatever his play setup is over there, he's adjusting to it because that looked so much better. And that's going to tie everyone up going into game number 3. We're going to go back to Kung Fu Arena and see if they're going to be able to keep this momentum in their direction.
So we do have a document that kind of laid out some of the teams that we're going to be seeing today. Shout out to R-Style. Everybody over at R-Style will get their individual names out there later in the block once the games are over. But JV Zin is apparently like the best goalkeeper and striker. Like he can play both roles, which is why you see him pushing forward. Even there, you saw Farah kind of taking over the goal for a second while JV Zin went in to grab. Ooh, going to get past both members of the red team. Farah going high. Great job on the active input. Even if it gets behind you, that's why people play sides so much, is if the ball gets behind you, you can turn around with that nair, turn around with that dare, and then send it back to your opponent.
Well, that was so close. He almost caught off that signature, but he's going to be able to go ahead and get the dare and go ahead and get the goal just the same. Then he's sending it over. Okay, there we go. They're going to go ahead and clap back extremely quick, keeping things tied at 2-2. See JV's in.
Dude, look at he's in the opponent's goal, man. He's crazy. And then Farah's just like right behind him.
Oh, that's going to be a wide open goal. Yeah, we're going to be able just to go ahead and tap it in nice and easy. Going to put them up at 4-2. And that's going to make it 5-2.
He's getting a little bit punished here for pushing so far forward, and then he's not in quite the right spot. And then Nexter's there to just get it past him. They've been getting a lot of these like low damage ball goals when it's in the yellow or like the beginning stages of orange. Just like Nexter's been in the right spot for it. But that time, dude, they're bringing this back. They're doing a great job, but we're going to see some more Lance gameplay. I take it back. He throws it away, tries to interrupt JV's in there, tries to pass it to himself off of the wall, and he gets past.
That side sig though over on the there we go, another goal. That side sig, you know, the ball was on course. It was exactly where he needed to be. So he just took out the goalkeeper and was able to let it go, and that was super clean. We see 2 back-to-back goals come from red team though. Blue team's gonna go ahead and throw it back over and secure their lead back and take it up 2 more. 1 more, and blue team is gonna go ahead and go up 2-1 in this set. Oh no, we're tied back up by. Is it one of the game modes you have to win by 2?
I don't actually know. Maybe we'll figure that out here. Neutral signature sends over to the side. Another neutral signature back. Dude, that is why sides is so good. Like, Vinny was returning those every single time, but then Farah was right there. You do not have to win by 2. That's a blue team victory for Nexter and Vinny.
All right. 2-1. I like how the momentum's just going back and forth, really like a teeter-totter. And we see it in game 2. You know, you'll have 2 or 3 back-to-back goals from one team, and then the momentum will completely shift. Blue team then will get a goal, and then they'll get 2, 3, or 4 in a row. And it's literally just this back and forth, almost like, I hate to say, you know, almost like a soccer match, but that's really what it is, just the back and forth momentum up and down the field. And we're going to get no legend swaps. We're going to see the Lucians stay there.
Yeah, we even saw a couple goals there towards the end of it, towards like the later half of the second half of the game, where like they were just Vinny goals. It was after Nexter got KO'd, and he was being brought back to the top by the sidekick. Oh, a quick one right off the bat, within 5 seconds. There's the recovery as JV's in pushed forward. Vinny's still without a weapon. He's going to want one. They still get the goal without it. Like, Nexter's just putting pressure. JV's in's not ready. Here comes the guitars for Vinny, so now he has neutral signature options. He may not even need it, though. Nexter's going crazy.
Absolutely not. No, nice stop again. Another one. Back to back, keeping it. And then we see the little tap in off of Vinny, a little own goal there. But I think the pressure was there just the same. Ooh, another great stop from JV Zen.
All right, what's Zen got here? Here's the recovery. Now he's pushing forward. Hoping he can grab the neutral signature. Great interruption by the insig from Nexter. Oh, dude, the back and forth between these two. JV Zen's timing is so good. Then everything in the middle. He's so ready.
Oh my goodness. Got the bounce in there. Up and down off the ceiling. The pressure is going to be the 1v2 up there. Goalkeeper going to sit back in the goal. Oh, nice little tap. And that is going to go ahead and put them up 4-1. We see that momentum going back towards red team again as they're getting some back-to-back goals here. Oh man, the stop is crazy. He really is an insane goalkeeper.
Dude, it's Zen and it's Zen and Nexter right there the entire time. Then it just got a little bit past because Farah was there to interrupt and disrupt. Dude, even that D-Light into the turnaround down here from JV Zen, so sick.
What? See, that is crazy. The turnaround there is going to go ahead and pull it right back into the goal. 6-1. Red team is running away with game number 4 here.
And like D-Light into the recovery, the classic.
I love the. Oh, there we go. See the goal. I love the juggles from JV Zen, actually from all these players up at this skill level. Okay, I want more speed on this ball, so I'm gonna pass it to myself a couple of times. I'm gonna build it up, and then I'm gonna send it. Nice.
Wasn't able to get high enough on that neutral signature from Vinny. Sword just right over his head. D-Light turning it around. There's the side air. See if he gets the pass. There's the desync from Vinny, and they get it past. Nexter just putting out so much pressure. All the active frames that Lance has. It's so oppressive in this game mode.
It absolutely is. Okay, we're seeing trying to clear away here.
Scary.
Oh, that's the back again.
Nice.
He's so good, bro. 600.
They're gonna tie up the set.
Yeah, that is. I'm sorry, we're just saying we're going into game number 5. You see how much damage Farah was putting out there. 677 is actually the same as the other striker on the other team. 677 damage coming out. So a lot of damage going out, a lot of pressure being placed to be able to clear out those routes to be able to score. And we're going straight back to Kung Fu Arena for game number 5. Nexter though, yeah, that was the other striker. Very well done.
Now I love their strategy at the end. You saw Red Team really push forward. It was 8-3, so like they could lose a couple goals and still be okay. So you saw both of them really push forward, really kind of move the like avenue of gameplay over towards the right side, over towards the blue team. They're already going to get one there as well. The red team building off of this momentum that they grabbed last game. Did you see down heavy? Dude, shout out to the guitars from Farah just keeping everything locked down, both the ball and Nexter, so that JV's in after that whipped gravity cancel down heavy could pick up the guitars. He unfortunately didn't get the timing on the Sair, but he's going to grab the kickoff with the recovery over the top.
Ooh. Gonna go ahead and get that goal in there. Gonna go ahead and give them the lead as it was all tied up. So good in the air off that side, taking control of the ball, taking control of the pacing. Okay, and he caught it.
Nice.
Oh, he is so good. The gravity cancel signature is gonna go ahead and clear the path and the goal for him. That one's gonna go into.
Nice.
4-1.
Yeah, so we're seeing some Loki here in a lot of the EU games that I was watching earlier today and then like on Friday as well. Nice neutral light with the catch, the D-Light into the down air, trying to mess with the timing rather than just going for the recovery, but pushing forward. The ball is actually going to get past him.
Okay, trying to get that gravity cancel D-Light out to pull it back towards the blue goal. They couldn't quite get hands on it. See him there again. Okay, JV's in, throwing it up. That's going to make it through. No, it doesn't. There it is. That is going to go ahead and confirm, and they are up a 5-2. 4 goals away from moving up in this tournament, and there it is.
Fair is so good.
Yeah.
He's really stepping it up here, and he gets it again. It's 7-2, man.
Yeah, like it's so relentless because he does not. They're not touching him. There's no damage being put against him. He's literally just allowed to sit right in front of their goal with his scythe, uncontested, and do whatever he wants. There we go. See,
recovery. Doesn't go straight into the goal. There's the D-Light just waiting for a second before going for the D-Light into the Sair. Oh my gosh. He waited for Farah to push forward so that he could cause a whole bunch of chaos on the blue team side and just kind of mess up everything that they were doing so they couldn't position themselves to then get the rebuttal after the hit. The weight. Can we slow down on the replay for the final goal, because I really want to look at the weight that he did before the D-Light into the Sair, because it was phenomenal. We're getting there. Okay, so like look, the D-Light. Can we get like a little bit before that?
Like a little bit.
Yeah, it was just like he just like stood there and waited for just a second so Pharah could go over there, start interrupting the blue team, specifically the goalie, because Nexter ended up going out of it. He started cranking back the Lance recovery, and so he's stuck in that. He's going to be going up. He's going to be going up and away from everything over there. So he's basically out of the picture once he starts charging that up. And then after that, like, JV Zin just waited for the perfect time, hit the D-Light into the side air. He didn't want to waste time going for like the recovery over the top or anything like that. He didn't want to do a side sig. He didn't even want to do a down sig. There might be too much of a bounce off of that. He wanted to go straight into the goal after the avenue was cleared, the road was clear, and it was just the perfect shot.
Man, speaking of clearing that road, clearing that avenue, I mean, Pharah, that entire game, we watched the highlights, the goals from there, and it was literally just Pharah sitting right there, right in front of the goal, and just scoring at will. The precision on the scythe to be able to have control of that ball the way he did, absolutely, that was impressive. That was super impressive. They couldn't touch him. They couldn't get him out of there. They couldn't relieve any of that pressure. He just stood there in their face and just scored 8 goals in a row. Before,
and that's where like JV Zin's versatility as both a goalkeeper and a striker, like he can push forward to those moments, and rather than just like sitting in goal and going for like the D-Light recovery to get the bounce off of the top so that his teammate can then find the goal after that, rather than specifically working off of like I'm going to feed the ball to you and you get the ball in, or maybe I get a lucky bounce here or there. Like he knows when he can push forward. He knows when he's in that forward position where exactly he needs to hit the ball, what moves he needs to use to hit the ball so that he can also get that goal potential as well. So he's just, dude, they're both such a strong team. Unbelievable. JV Zin's ability to just go back and forth, choose the best role for him to play in any given moment, and then Pharah's ability to also stay forward, just using scythe down air, scythe neutral air after every single rebuttal and every single response from Vinny to just keep the ball over on the blue team side. So then JV Zin, he trusts his teammate to then make those split-second decision moments, like, do I need to be a goalkeeper or do I need to be a striker? Do I have to sit in goal or can I push forward? Just phenomenal team chemistry.
Yeah, that was very, very, very cool to watch. We are going to be moving on to our next one, and this is actually a cool little treat for me. We got Fiend and Power. Like, I didn't expect to be able to commentate some Fiend today, but I'm definitely here for it. And this is kind of, I think we're going to run in, oh no, they're going up against Kaito and Akasha. So this is not really what we call Kung Foot teams. We have some of our pro players here kind of making a run at it. So maybe we're going to see how, you know, the strategy differs a little bit. And I'm interested to see once one of these teams go up, seeing them against an actual Kung Foot team and see how our stock player pro players go up against, you know, an actual Kung Foot team.
Yeah, and that's always the really cool thing, like going into these events, you like people who just consume like regular traditional Brawlhalla esports, like they go into these things and they're like, oh, okay, man, this is just gonna be like another mode where the pro players clean up, right? Like no one's better than them at the game. They know how to play so well, and they're just gonna take home the tournament. It'll be all the usual suspects at the top of the bracket, and then you get into the nuance of the mode, and we still see sometimes like Wes and Vim. They're actually not in the tournament still, but like Wes and Vim are also a really good Kung Foot team. But yeah, we're getting to see like traditional esports players here. We're getting to see Fiend and Power and Kaito and Akashi here that we know from, I mean, really more recently from 2v2 rather than 1v1s, but obviously we know Fiend from 1v1 back in the day in Sandwick's discussion of like who were some of the best 2v2 players of all time. Like, he wasn't one of them, but they were talking about Power as potentially one of the like top 10 Brawlhalla 2v2 players of all time. So yeah, these are powerhouses, but not in this mode. So let's see what they have against each other, and then once they get into more of like the traditional Kung Foot teams in the future.
For sure. All right, we're dropping in.
3, 2,
and
1, brawl.
All right, we'll see how this works out. Fiend and Power is going to be your red team. It looks like Fiend is going to sit back in the goal starting out, but already letting one slip by him.
I swear that's the first blaster shot that we've heard the entire block so far from us, and we saw Kaito instantly swap off of that. In that time, they did give up a goal, but they're going to keep it pushing forward as we're seeing more Loki, and we're getting some Artemis here as well, like standard comp that we got last game as well. We haven't seen any Volkov yet. I saw a lot of Volkov in EU.
We're we're seeing blue team kind of play out a lot here as we watch the goal be able to slip back. Kaito going to go ahead and it looks like he's going to settle back into that goalkeeper position, at least for now, as they are able to get one past the red team. Oh. Having some hard time getting some synergy going over here on red side, trying to figure out what position we're playing in here. As Power's now going to take the lead. Fiend going to sit back here, see how well he's going to be able to get the goals out. There we go. Power is going to be able to go ahead and sair a one in for the one time and at least get things a little closer here.
Nice charge. Unfortunately, the ball's not able to really go anywhere after that, but maybe that actually ended up helping them as another goal goes in. This red team just really isn't able to find anything so far. A lot of that is because, like, Akashi is really pushing forward, really putting a lot of pressure onto both Fiend and Power, but especially Fiend. Like, he's attacking him so much in the goal.
He is, and on the flip side of that, Kaito over here settling in and doing really well over here in that goalkeeper spot. He did miss. He went up with the recovery and went underneath him, but he's been doing a really good job holding down that goal, stepping up into the middle a little bit when he needs to put that extra pressure. Oh, is he going to score here? Take it back. Nice. Ooh. All right. There's a lot going on. Sorry, it's hard for my simple brain to keep up with sometimes. But we see a blue team going to go ahead and take a game number one there. A little rough start for red team there, Sparky.
Yeah, I think I alluded to it a little bit earlier, but specifically the pressure that Akashi is able to put, like, as the Loki pick, having the scythe in his hands, like, he's able to sit on the red team side soft platform, and he's just able to hammer that side sig over and over and over. He's able to do it to, like, grab the ball as a pass from his teammate Kaito, but he's also able to just hammer that in there and keep pressure on Fiend. So Fiend just ends up being a pinball over in his goal line, like, just as much as the ball is, if not more.
All right, I'm very interested to see if red team kind of mixes up their game plan a little bit. We see an early goal from Power there, going to go ahead and take the lead. Oh, another one. Yes, the Sayer is going to go ahead and tap it in. All right, red team. Oh, no, but Fiend out of position again, and they get an easy goal. Going to go right on past him.
We're seeing Kaito move forward a little bit more than previously. I think because of that, that let a few goals get in. Power's doing a great job of just, like, playing safely in the middle. He's not pushing too far forward, and Fiend's playing relatively defensively. Unfortunately, he was just a little bit too high to grab the ball off of the jump that time. But we're not seeing Akashi hammer those side signatures just yet. He's been playing, like, above and below the soft platform rather than just camping it. There's one. Great timing from Fiend. Great timing from Fiend.
Yes, he's getting his rhythm a little better here. Okay, Power going to go ahead and tap it in. We saw the pressure, though, as Hipper was trying to put some pressure over there on Fiend, playing deep in the goal there. Going to go ahead and save it for his team. Another dare is going to go ahead and connect for Fiend. Oh, put the hit on him, knocked him out of position. He was not able to recover in time to be able to stop the goal. But red team is still holding on to a very slight lead here. Power, the Nair is going to go ahead and clear it out. But no, we're all tied up 4-4.
Yeah, Fiend went with the Qatar recovery rather than, I think, going with just, like, the neutral signature or a jump in air, so he ended up ripping it a little bit too early. He got stuck there. Great side air from Power. He's been doing a good job with the side air on the Lance. Playing primarily Lance so far, whereas, like, a lot of the Artemises that we've seen have been focusing a little bit more on the side. And, dude, it's Akashi. He just keeps doing it. He keeps hitting those side signatures in. He ends up sweeping up the defender with the ball the exact same time, so the defender's not able to do anything. There, he just did it again. He completely disrupts Fiend, so Fiend is stuck in hit stun or recovery, and the ball just follows right after.
Yeah, Fiend's having a hard time over here. They are putting a lot of pressure on him. Again, just ripping away every goal save that he's able to muster and just taking it away from him. We see another one get pushed through, and they ran away with it there at the end. It was very, very close. Up to about goal 5, and then a blue team just put the foot on the gas and went ahead and stole that one away. They're up 2-0, 1 away from moving into elimination semis.
They need to find a way to deal with this side sig from Akashi. I don't know what the answer to that is. I don't know if you weapon toss more if you're Fiend, because, like, one of the things that's allowing the red team to score goals is Power pushing forward so that he's there in the spot that he needs to be whenever Fiend, like, does the Qatar D-sig to then pass the ball to him so they can score the goal. So I don't know if that means that Power has to, like, pull back just a little bit more to act like a disruptor, or if that's maybe, like, Fiend needs to swap over onto a Queen Nai so he can do the Queen Nai, like, spear in in Sig, or maybe Qatar down Sig to give him all of those options, or maybe they just need to swap positions. Obviously, we're having a little bit of a strange moment right here, probably connection issues coming out as we're getting some weird gameplay. So maybe they just swap positions. I don't know, but they gotta find a way to deal with that side signature for Makashi, because he's just drilling them over and over and over, and the red team has very little to deal with it.
So I'm learning it takes a little longer to reset a game here in Kung Foot.
Yeah.
As they still need 3 more to get it done. Yeah, it looked like Power was having had a little bit of a moment there as we came into game number 3.
All right, guys. Here we go.
2 more.
All right, man. All right, Akashi, man. He's just dribbling it to himself to add up a little bit more damage on it. We haven't mentioned it yet, while we have a second here, that obviously we see the ball changing color, but like every player in the game is at a fixed damage. I can't remember if it's 50 or 60. I believe it's 60, but I could be wrong. But it's the players are fixed damage, so they never get pinballed around the stage too much. You cannot like add up damage. The only way you can knock out a player is by knocking them out like opposite their goal. Otherwise, you could just like charge in and then KO the defender, and then like it's a free goal there. So it has to be on like the opposite side's goal.
That's one of the reasons why I love doing these. I get to learn. I'm so glad they give me the opportunity to come in here and try to learn the other game modes and some of these players that I just don't see in regular tournaments. Oh, there we go. Power going to go ahead and finish it up with a Sayer. Reaching up, gets control of the ball again. And there we go. 2 back-to-back goals from Power. And he doesn't look like he wants to slow down anytime soon. Just 2v1ing the blue team right now. Fiend staying right back in his goal, I think, where he needs to stay.
Fiend is as far back in the goal as he can. He was holding left, brother. He was not even facing the right direction. And it was just Power going to work. What a great weapon toss to knock that in. Maybe that's the solution. I don't know if that's going to work against some of the better Kung Fu teams out there, but at least like Power's just going crazy right now.
I mean, just let Power 2v1 and Fiend stay as far back as possible, and so far it's working out beautifully. Fiend finding great timing, and there we go. Trying to get his face, they finally put an unarmed attack on him, but not before Red Team was able to go up 4-0, and they're not able to put hands on Fiend the way that they were, but the goal is going to go through. They're down 3 as Power is going to go back to that 2v1. Fiend, oh, just a simple little Sayer is going to steal it from him. Oh no, pressure coming back onto Fiend.
Ooh, he's just able to float with those side airs. Unfortunately, doing an own goal there. It was going to go his way anyway. So maybe that just allowed them to reset faster. He's got to get, like, he's sticking with the blasters, which is very strange. He's also playing a lot more forward than he was previously. Now he's going to swap over. Okay, now we should go back to the neutral signature.
There we go. Hopefully it's not, okay, no, it looked like there for a second he was just kind of going next. But we're seeing him start to defend again. We see the goals come back towards Red Team. There we go. Another signature is going to go ahead and tap it in. And just like that, they are only 3 goals behind. And the pressure being put against Fiend again. He does not deal with the pressure very well at all, Sparky.
Dude, blue team is just like not having a goalkeeper. Meanwhile, Fiend's having to stay stuck in red. As it's working so far. Maybe Kaito just needs to be a little bit more patient. Again, the signatures from Loki. I'm seeing the power of this legend in ways that I didn't see quite as much of it in EU early on Friday. I was on board that it was like it's the Volkov show, and now I'm seeing more Loki. I'm seeing more Artemis and why players choose these legends.
All right, finally a dub for Red Team, and they kind of split it out a little bit there. A Power getting 6 goals, a Fiend with 3. And a much better performance there, and it looked like, at least for the first half of that game, they weren't picking on Fiend too much. He was just kind of hanging in the back there. Did I miss something here?
No, I think we're getting 3 players resetting their clients. Okay. Power is still in the room that you and I can see.
Okay, yeah,
everybody else needed a reset.
I came back to pregame lobby and I was very confused. I was like, oh, wait, can I not count today either? Okay, Sparky. All right. See, this is why I love when they put me with Sparky. He keeps me centered. He keeps me where I need to be.
While we have a few moments, we want to give a shout out to Our Style, who is like the main driving force behind Kung Fu and Brawl Ball. in the Brawlhalla community as well, and they put together like a little document for us to give us some of the teams that we should be expecting to see today and a little bit of background on them. And I want to shout out some of the people who actually contributed to it by name. Shout out to Tony from R Style and Abit6, for the EU Kung Foot information. Duck Wings with help from Cosmic and Karma for the North American side of things, North America that we're going to see tomorrow, and then the whole Kung Foot Brazil team from the Kung Foot Brazil Discord for the SA Kung Foot stuff. And I believe, hold on, let me scroll down to the message as well so I can read the name out as well. I believe it was Farah and JV Zin who were the ones. Yeah, Farah and JV Zin, who we saw earlier, were the ones who put all of the South American information in there. So shout out to them. Thank you so much for sharing your community with us and for giving us all the heads up on the cool information so that like we look smart. But we want to give you all credit for that.
No, super helpful. They done this for us in the past. This is super cool, and it gives me some before and after some study material, be able to learn these players a little better.
Looks like we have everybody in the room now, and we're going to be going back into this one. No legend swaps whatsoever. We'll see if the red team can keep this momentum going now that they've taken a game and prevented the 3-0.
Yeah, I was glad to see that. Definitely didn't want to see them just get completely shut out. Always have a soft spot for Fiend. I always want to see them at least do well.
3, 2,
So we're gonna get in
1,
here
brawl.
and see if they can maybe steal this momentum, keep it going their way, and push us into a game at number 5. As the weapon throw, the player number 3 on Team Red able to go ahead and get a goal scored there. And again, there we go, 2-0.
Oh, Fiend was just a little bit slow. I think he was more focused on the players potentially coming in. That's what his neutral signature was looking to deter, but the ball came in just a little bit before them, so his neutral sig was a little bit too late. There's the bounce pass. Kaito's ready with it. He just goes with the side sig. I don't typically see that used as an option for the goalkeeper. It's usually the in sig. It's like a D-light recovery, or it's a D sig like we just saw Fiend rip. Fortunately, he ripped it a little bit too early, and he was stuck on the bottom platform. Interrupted as well there, the priority from that side signature from Makashi.
Yeah, that's definitely been the play for them. It's worked out so well, and I mean, there's really nothing Fiend can do to combat it. He tries to score the goal, but the timing is just so perfect from Hipper there that he's able just to get it past him every single time. Oh, bringing it back over. There we go. That's going to be another goal, and they got it all tied up.
There's the side sing, and Akashi's just ready for it. Neutral signature, it goes high. Kaito jumped up with the side air, like he was ready to pick it up, and it was Akashi that got it in the process. We got a red ball here. There's the neutral air, and he's ready after the bounce pass to himself with the recovery to send it down just over Kaito's head.
Power trying to take it back over there again. Fiend, there we go. Man, it's so heartbreaking to watch because it just happens every single time. Hipper's timing is just so perfect. He's able to interrupt it every single time. But
Red still holding on to this tiny lead here. Oh,
Yeah.
The dodge came in. I don't know what that dodge was for. Maybe he was expecting a weapon toss or something, but the dodge just allowed Power to hit the side air and send it right over Kaito's head.
Saw Power try to mix up his timing there a little bit and add a couple more variations to try and keep Blue Team guessing, but was not able to score the goal. Oh, that was going to go through. They are 1 down. This is getting very close here. This could be the end of the day for Fiend and Power. If they cannot push this one out, they need 2 more goals. Blue Team's trying to take it from him. Okay, nice stop from Fiend. Another one. Can he get it again? Recovery up. Kaito's going to put hands on it. Fiend
just
it.
barely. Oh my gosh, the timing on it and the side air follow-up from Power. Okay, quick answer back with the side sig from Akashi.
Sparky. We're going to game 5. No, we're going to game 5. I feel it. Here it is. Power's going to do it right here. Fiend's going to stop it. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, it's so frustrating.
Oh, we're all 1 goal apiece. The side air. And he's just able to interrupt it like that. The in-sync comes out, and we are going to game 5. You called it.
I felt it. I felt it. I got the tingly feelings in my feet and hands. Maybe I should have that checked out. But either way, it was an amazing performance from Red Team. They are going to go ahead and push us into game number 5. And even with all the punishment being put on Fiend, Hipper definitely had his number time and time again. They were somehow, some way able to go off of the offensive onslaught from Power there and be able to push into Gamer 5. We're going to Kung Foot Arena. Everybody voting for it, and we're going to see what happens here. Somebody is moving on to take on Itachi family, and somebody is going to be done today.
Getting into this one.
3, 2.
Same legend picks across the board.
And we have
Oh, we
dropped
see
in
the
to get
instant.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw the instant spot dodge from Fiend. So having connection issues here. It's going to give us a moment to breathe.
I like breathing. Breathing's good. Give Fiend a minute to breathe.
Yep.
Poor
Just
guy.
going to grab the kickoff each time with the neutral signature. So one thing that I've been noticing in the difference between like Power and Akashi are that like we've been mentioning the signature kit that Akashi's been using on Loki quite a bit, specifically the side signature on the Scythe. One thing that I haven't really been seeing from Power is the signature kit from Artemis. We've seen it a little bit, but not too much compared to some of the EU teams that we had this morning that were like traditional Kung Foot teams using a lot of the different signatures in the signature kit, specifically like the Scythe neutral sig, and then especially the Lance down signature a lot. They were gravity canceling it like really, really high at the top. It would have that like spiking down at a 45-degree angle. It would add like more damage onto the ball and send much more quickly with the greater like dump of force compared to just like a Lance down air or anything like that. It probably also had a steeper angle as well. So that was something that we're not seeing Power utilize very much on Artemis when that is a strong part of the Artemis kit, specifically for Kung Foot.
No, he really has just been keeping it simple. Just kind of tapping him in with Sayers, kind of daring down over the top of it. And hasn't really been throwing out the signatures at all. I hadn't really noticed it until you had pointed it out. Fiend is now back into the lobby. Locked in on the Lucian, and we are now finally going to be able to get to see this game number 5. Maybe. We looked ready.
It is funny. It is really, really funny to see like relatively low level legends coming out from all these players because these are like Kung Foot picks. Like a level 7 Loki in like a very competitive tournament is that's just really funny to see given how long Loki's been out. Everyone else is like level 35 or below. I think Power's Artemis is like in the 20s. So you have like these very specialized Kung Foot picks that like they played a little bit on, a handful of hours on, but specifically we're getting like low level legends just because that's who's really meta in Kung Foot, and that's just really cool to see.
Absolutely. Did not think when we started this set we were going to be looking at a game number 5, but somehow, some way, Power and Fiend have been able to keep relevant in this set. Oh, there's a lot of momentum on that ball. Who's going to be able to push it back? There we go. Power, and then we're going to see just a simple Sarah yet again. Going to be more than enough to go ahead and just tap the goal in. Going to move it to the Scythe, and there we go. Fiend is going to go ahead and get scored on as blue team is able to go ahead and tie everything back up. Here, the recovery up as Power takes control of the ball. Oh, and it bounces in again.
They've gotten like so many low damage ball goals in. Just because, like, Akashi it's like he's not even playing Kung Foot anymore. He's like, yeah, this is just 1v1. We're playing 1v1 right now. We're going back to the stock game mode. And if I just keep you focused on that, then you're not able to throw out the D-Sigs, you're not able to throw out the N-Sigs, you're not able to throw out the recoveries or anything like that.
Oh, please, production, when we get done with this, please. I want to see that. I want to see that save again. That was insane. All right, Hipper, though, going to go ahead and score again off of that side sig. And they're up 5-1, tightening the screws against red team right now. And another one is able just to bounce in. Oh yeah, we're just fighting. Power.
Akashi is deeper in the red goal than Fiend is. Like Fiend is out of the goal, and Akashi is literally like touching the left side of my monitor.
Oh my goodness, he's in there again. Yeah, they found the tag. I don't see red team being able to do much about that, especially at this point. It's Hipper just over there fighting him with everything he has. Power is going to go ahead and tap one in with the Sayer, but one more goal is going to spell the end of the day for Power and Fiend. Oh, there we go. Still a 5-goal difference, though, and all blue team needs is 1. Power, though, doing a really good job of staying in the face of Hipper. There we go. Shut down from Fiend. Gonna send it back over to the right side. All right.
We'll see if red team can find some momentum here off of that one. The neutral air. He goes for the GC side signature. And that is going to be Game 5. This is a Kaito and Akashi victory, all off of the game plan. This is basically like Akashi like wants Kaito, the blue team goalkeeper, to essentially score most of the goals. Akashi's like main job, if he's not like picking up the pass from the side signature, not only to grab the ball but also to hit Fiend, but he just wants to like interrupt Fiend so that he can't do the save, and then the hit from Kaito bounces the ball in. And he's getting so many goals in yellow and orange, all because like he's just like he'll sit there and wait. He'll sit at like the bottom angle on the ground, and he's just like looking behind, waiting for the ball to come his way, and then he's like, oh, the ball's coming? Okay, I'm going to start attacking Fiend now, so that when the ball just bounces its way in, when it moseys on over and goes in yellow, then like Fiend's not able to do anything.
No, not able to do anything. Like it was I pointed out a couple times, it was just hard to watch. Like he was literally just getting shut down every time he would make a save. His timing would be good, Akashi's would be better, and was able to go ahead and steal that momentum every single time. And unfortunately for Power and Fiend, good run today, but gonna go ahead and end the run in game number 5 there.
Yeah, and just looking at the damage difference between everybody, I'm surprised. Like Kaito did 406 damage, which is pretty impressive. Like Kaito, the goalkeeper for blue team, he just gave me a core thumbs up, and then as I was talking, and then a core thumbs down. But Kaito almost did as much damage as the striker from the red team, almost as much damage as Power did. Power did 432 compared to Kaito's 406.
Yeah, it was definitely a battle there. Man, I don't know. This game mode is just weird for me. I'm trying to commentate. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to get it figured out. And yes, I was also waiting for that from Young Wick to let us know that we are indeed gonna go to a break, and we'll be right back with your elimination semifinals here in just a quick second.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Eternal Sports Kung Fu Championship. We saw EU earlier this morning, and now, of course, we are in the South American region. We just saw two fantastic sets that just happened right in front of our very eyes, and we're continuing on in this bracket to the elimination semi-finals. We are into our top 4 teams on the top side of the bracket. If you give me just a moment to click through, we have JV Zen and Farah in the grand finals, and we also have Vinny and Nexter. They are in the elimination finals. But right before that, we are going to see Manji and Kyrios versus Kaito and Akashi, who we just saw take out Fiend and Power just a few moments ago right before the break.
Yeah, that was a heck of a set. It went down to a game number 5. Like I said earlier, I don't know how Power and Fiend were able to stay in there the way that they did. It was pretty impressive to see it go to the distance, but unfortunately it was not enough to get it done. But these players are waiting on us. I think they're ready. Let's get into another set of Kung Fu, and maybe we can get another game 5 here.
So one thing that's cool that I'm gonna just do a little bit of a guess on that it's happening is on the document prepared for us stock players from the Kung Fu community, specifically for all the folks over there at Our Style. They didn't really give us anything on Kaito and Akashi, which means that this performance could be a little bit surprising, a little bit out of nowhere. But then also same thing for Kyrios and Manji. We don't really have anything on them in the doc as well. So it seems like we're having some like really cool breakout placements in the Kung Fu community, specifically from South America today.
Yeah, I was so it wasn't just me when I was looking for some of these players and not being able to find them. Got it. Recovery up. That one is going to go ahead and get enough to be able to be the first to strike. Goal number 1 and going in the direction of red team. And clapping right back, tying the goals up. Kaito and Akashi trying to keep this run going, and there we go, up a 2-1.
Now we are getting a complete mirror of the teams, but one thing that we're specifically seeing from the red team is it seems like Manji's the goalkeeper for red team, but like he's playing it forward a lot, kind of like the team of JV Zen and Farah were doing previously, where JV Zen was the very forward playing goalkeeper.
And just a couple misfires have saved him here from the goals being scored, but he sees that the ball has a lot of damage now. He's trying to set back over there. He's actually really good at reading the direction of that ball.
Yeah. Oh my God. This is the darkest ball I've ever seen. This is the darkest ball I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, that was actually pretty dark. No, he already, like, he would just know before the ball would even be hit if it was going to go in the goal or not. When it would be close, or it would be on point, he would go back there and be in position, except for those last 2 times. Ignore that. Okay, able to go ahead, easy stock, easy goal. Oh. Okay, no interruption there.
Oh, a little bit too slow from Kaito. He went with the D-Sig. Usually you want to use that in like a lower angled move, but the ball was bouncing off the ceiling, so you would expect like a neutral signature to come out, but it was actually a D-Sig, and it ended up bouncing like right over his head. That goal is going to go in as well. The blue team definitely has a big lead here. Kyrios opening with a side signature, not hitting anybody initially, and the slow goal is now coming in just a little bit too high. The red team's not ready for it because Manji's playing so far forward.
Yeah, he's sitting back now, though. I think he's recognizing that he cannot play that far forward against his team, but he's going to have to try and make the adjustments in game number 2, because just like that, blue team ran through that game. Kaito and Akashi up a 1-0 against Manji and Kairos.
So one thing that I was noticing from Kyrios, the red team's Loki, was that he was trying to rip the side signatures like like Akashi was earlier. And he was doing it very successfully earlier. But Kyrios, he was like ripping them a little bit too early or too late. So it seemed like he didn't have quite the timing on it that Akashi did. So he was just like stuck in either the animation or the recovery frames and wasn't able to really deter anything happening on the blue team, whether it was the goalkeeper or the striker. So that might be one of the reasons why he's swapping over onto the Artemis here for this next game.
All right, see if it plays a little better for him. Okay, he's still playing super forward. So, there we go. He's going to go ahead and chip it in. And they are going to take the early lead here as he's trying to get a second one in, but the easy save from Kaito. And now the 2v1, the side signature is going to go ahead and connect and score. We're seeing some pressure come back the opposite direction. There we go. Going to go ahead and get the goal in as they're trying to take the momentum back, keep this game close. Can they get another one? No, that's going to go all the way across.
Manji, man! Manji, the goalkeeper for Red, is more forward than the striker from Red. He does regroup back over to the side, but even so, like, he's mostly staying on the Red Soft platform and then rarely goes over into his own goal. He's the scorer. Like, what's going on?
I mean, it's working. Somehow, some way, they're getting lucky, I do think, but there's just so much pressure going to the right side that he doesn't need to play over there. There, yeah, maybe you do, Manji. Get back over there. I mean, we see so many strategies, so many styles. Okay.
Yeah, I think that might be the Red team noticing that, like, how many goals have been completely uncontested on the Red side, and so Kyrios for a moment, like, Kyrios backed up and he was the one to take the goal because he noticed how far forward Manji was. So they can kind of play back and forth, neutral signature, and again, a completely uncontested goal. No one was anywhere near.
It's working out for them. I mean, even if one slips through every now and then, they are putting out so much offense, scoring so many goals that blue team just still can't keep pace.
That is true. I didn't really consider that. It's like if they're trading like 2 for 1 every single time, like who cares? Like you're in a move trade fight with Teros. Like he's gonna win that trade every single time.
And we see it work out there. There we go. 9-5 is going to be the end of game number 2, and the absolute offense pressure from a Red team. Kind of taking it away from Akashi. We saw, against that in that last set, the way he was all up in Fiend's face, and we're seeing it be done to him in just the very next set. A great performance from Red team. Great job to tie up the set. See if they can keep it going here. As I assume we're going back to Kung Fu Arena.
Yes, all of these games will be played on Kung Fu Arena. The Synthwave map kind of has some like weird bounces sometimes, and I believe that Errol told us, shout out Errol from Our Style, he's also like a big leader in the community, a name that we haven't specifically said out. We mentioned his name a lot during Brawl Ball, but also wanted to say it here. It's like the new map is also looking pretty promising. But also, like, dude, I gotta give a shout out to Kyrios as well. What a great swap over to Artemis. Not even just like not having the side six from before, but specifically the lance. You just saw the stock there, the double Sayers, triple Sayers that he's coming out with to try and guide that ball over in. There's a GC side signature. All the way at the top of the map, making sure he didn't own goal there.
Modem's gonna go back. There we go. Gonna stop it with the Nair. Ooh, took it up, and Akashi's gonna be able to go ahead and convert that one, be able to get a goal in, and there we go. They are up 3-1 now, as we're seeing that momentum shift yet again, as blue team has been able to find the spot. Okay.
Yeah, they're not trading with the ratio that they had earlier. See if they can fight it back in their favor. Kyrios just coming through and down airing Akashi, trying to get him away. Okay, it's back to even between these two. Largely due to the lance. There's the side light into the side air, but there were two members of the blue team. One covered high, one covered low, so he wasn't able to get it in.
Oh, ball's picking up damage now. It's going to pick up some more speed. Oh, did not hit. Oh my goodness. Okay, nobody can get the right touch on it. There it is.
Nice.
Sayer gonna go ahead and finish that volley. That was good though. Oh, nice interruption. Gonna send it right on back. Another huge build up there. A lot of damage put on the ball, but we are all tied up here. 4 goals apiece. Set tied up as well. This is 4 momentum going into game number 4, and there we go.
The neutral signature came out from Manji, but the interruption from Akashi took control of the ball and sent it back over to the left side.
See an interruption going in the other direction there. Oh, trying to pass it up, had vision, couldn't quite get the finish on it. The goal is going to go back the opposite direction as a blue team holds on to their lead. Oh, and again, 2 goals away, Sparky, from going up for game number 4. Oh, nice stop from Manji.
Nice. Oh, D-Light was amazing from Kaito and the neutral signature. These saves have been so good. And what a recovery as well from Manji.
Yeah. Oh, Oh, that one's going to score. All right, 1 goal differential here. This could still go either direction. This is a pivotal game. Okay. Send it over. Nice block. I mean, nice goal save from Manji. Oh, that almost was really sketchy there.
Dude, if only Kaito would have been ready to hit the ball so that it bounced in, because Akashi had both members of Red stuck in goal in hit stun.
Okay, that one's gonna score again. Still 1 goal differential. Blue team just needs 1 more though. Oh no, we're tied up. Next goal wins game number 3.
You're grabbing 2 members of blue and the ball with the neutral signature when you're at the blue side 45-degree angle. That's just gonna be a goal every single time.
Good bounce there. Oh, nice block. There it is. Wow.
Blue team wins.
They held in there. That was such a close game. It did like back and forth, and being able to take it all the way to a goal number 8. 827 damage coming out from Akashi. But to see the same from Manji, the goalkeeper, having over 800 damage in that game right there, that is absolutely insane to me. But game number 3, blue team having the set advantage as we settle back into Kung Fu Arena.
I feel like blue team is just like, they're more on the same page with each other. Like the number of times I saw Manji come through with a recovery back towards his side, he's across the middle line of the stage. He's on blue side, and back-to-back uncontested goals while both members of the red are in the middle.
Okay, there we go. Some momentum back for red, being able to get one in before it decides to run away from him. But just like that, another pretty easy goal able to be scored for blue team, because they're just going to lob it back over here. Okay, Manji sending it back. Sayer's going to connect as well. Nice block. Oh, things getting juggled way high up on the top of the stage. Nice save again. Oh my goodness. Oh,
dude, it's the guitar players going back and forth right now.
I know. There it is. Okay, another good spot for blue team here as they send it over. That's going to go ahead. A great dare from Akashi.
Blue team's just like really starting to run away with it.
Yeah, but an own goal there is going to go ahead and help red team out just a little bit. Oh, there we go. Seeing some of that Akashi tech come out from Krios there. And another one going to be sent in as we're almost tied, Sparky.
Yeah, the follow-up Sayers from Kyrios, like hitting one Sayer into the blue goal. Out comes the neutral signature from Kaito. He's still stuck in it. So then out comes the second Sayer yet again from Kaito right after that. It gets priority over the neutral signature and carries the ball into the goal.
And we're going again, number 5 again. I feel it. Things are way too close for it not to happen. Okay, send it up. That's not going to score. We see the, oh, wait a second. Going to go up 1 goal advantage here for blue team. Manji taking a little too much time with the ball there. Oh, that almost scored. Gonna send it back. Manji, great dare. Oh my goodness, great save from Kaito. There it is.
Oh, nice dare. Kaito went just a little bit too far forward and he wasn't ready to get it in time.
Oh my goodness, Sparky. This should not be allowed to be this close. This old man's
pulling ahead. The sidelight side air grabbing the goalkeeper as well.
8-8. All right, red team scores. We go to game number 5. Blue team scores. Red team is done for the day. They're going to move up into elimination finals.
Oh,
so
I thought that was going to be it right there, and it's Akashi. He grabs it, grabbing the goal, taking the game 3-1 as well. His Loki's looking really strong. He's able to disrupt so many things on the other side of the field.
Yeah, that was... I keep pointing out, but just the different strategies from these different teams. I mean, we just saw a goalie literally play as much of a striker as his teammate. Last game had over 800 damage. I mean, had 2 goals that game. Just amazing gameplay from red team. But Kaito and Akashi going to go ahead and be able to take the advantage there, as they're going to move up to take on Zen and Nukester.
Yeah, just like I'm looking back at all these highlights and I'm seeing so many shots on the blue team goal.
Yeah.
Because the red team was so far forward, but because Kaito was there, he was ready to defend the shots. So, like, yeah, if you get 10,000 shots on goal, that's great. But if there's always a goaltender there and he's almost always able to block them, then, like, what have you really accomplished? Meanwhile, on the other side, the blue team doesn't need as many shots on goal. But when they get the rarer shot on goal, there's no one there to defend it because both members of the red team are so far forward. And in the end, that spelled disaster for the red team. So it was like Kaito was also willing to move forward as well. There were times where he happened to be out of the goal when the ball was headed towards it. But for the most part, there were so many times where the goal was successfully defended by Kaito where that wasn't the case for the red team.
Absolutely. That trade that worked out for him in a couple of those games just did not go the distance for him, not able to come out on the advantage on that one. But great run, great placement. Very, very, very fun team to watch. But they are going to be taking their leave for the day as we settle into elimination finals.
Yeah, that is a 4th place finish for Manji and Kyrgios here. In the Eternal Sports Kung Fu Championship. Congratulations to them. They were 13th seed, so that's huge.
Nice.
The way they got here was actually over Valley and Finn, who I believe were one of the teams on the dock. They were 4th seed going into this event, so that's a huge victory for seed number 13, Manji and Kyrgios, over seed number 4 to get to where they were in this set. So that'll be the end of their run today as Kaito and Akashi are going to be moving on. They're going to be going up against Vin and Nexter, like you just mentioned.
All right, Vin and Nexter should be a good set here. We haven't, I don't think, yeah, we did. We were able to watch them up in winners finals a little bit ago. See what they're going to be able to do going up against this warmed up team that we just, Akashi, just great job with the interruptions. You know, get the goals in, and we are going to move forward here as, of course, back to Kung Fu Arena. And we're going to see that Loki come into play again. Of course, Kaito on the Lucian sitting back in the goalkeeper box. And have to see how this plays out for him. Game number 1 starting right now.
Yeah, this is, I think, this is like my most interesting match so far today, other than the one that happened on the winner's side because it was 2 Kung Fu teams going up against one another. But this is Akashi and Kaito, 2 like not as experienced Kung Fu teams up against Ven and Nexter, who are going to be the experienced Kung Fu teams. So if Akashi is like putting a lot of pressure on the goalkeeper, I want to see how a Kung Fu team deals with all of those side signatures that he was throwing out earlier. That was like really successful against Power and Fiend.
Yeah, they got some more time to figure it out though, because we are going to go ahead and reset. It looks like we need a few more goals here to make it happen. 5 more. Just some connection issues. You know, you start getting this high up into a big tournament like this, you want to make sure everything is perfect. And something did not feel right, so we're going to get the quick reset here. 1 more should get that done, and there we go. Be able to go ahead and get a reset, get into game number 1, and be able to take a bite out of our elimination finals here.
So Vinny is going to be the defender for the blue team, as you see on the Lucian that you called out earlier. He's an excellent defender. His main character is Lucian, no surprise there. And he's extremely focused on defense, so I really want to see what he's got. If Akashi wants to push forward, and if he wants to do kind of the game plan that they were doing earlier, where Akashi's job is to not get the shots on goal, his job is to open up the goal so that Kaito can throw like the big hit to bounce the ball in. If he's going up against a player who's really defensive and who's really focused on that goal in a way that his previous opponents weren't, I want to know what that's going to look like.
For sure. All right. Settling into game number 1 here, and a quick goal gonna go in blue team's favor here, but a wide open goal. Red team could not make it, could not score it though. All right, see Vinny playing very deep into his goal. Gonna sit over there and play that position. And
yeah, Vinny was waiting for. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and he was able to go ahead and get one in coast to coast there.
Ooh, nice neutral there from Nexter as well. Made sure nothing was going to get past there. The bounce, Vinny was ready with the D-Light going the other direction. The recovery, neutral Siggy's ready for it. Yeah, see, there's the down signature that I was talking about earlier that we weren't seeing from some of the other Artemis players today.
Opened up the whole play for him, be able to the start to be able to get the goal. A lot of pressure being put over here on red side, but no, red is going to get the advantage there, be able to tap it in with the Sayer. We see the down sig come out. Oh, able to save it. Yes, able to keep it out and convert it into a goal.
Dude, Vinny is not, like, he's hardly exiting the goal when he does. It's like that with a D-Sig, but he's never going past that red team soft platform. He's ready with the neutral signature, but Akashi was too high.
We're seeing Akashi get in his face a little bit here. Kind of seeing what he did against Fiend. See if that's going to work out against this goalkeeper. And there we go. Going to be able to slide it in underneath him. Be able to get the score to 5-3. Another one going to be able to score. No, he missed on the nair. Pressure coming back. Kaito, great stop as well. Oh, I thought that was going to be able to make it in. Didn't quite get the fire that he wanted. Okay, ball is getting lots and lots of damage here. There it is.
Oh, they actually got it past. Vinny was just a little bit too far forward. One thing he's been doing a great job of is not getting hit by the side sig from Akashi. Even though they got it in with the side sig that time, he didn't get hit by it. Just a little bit too high jumping, like reading the wrong height level with the jumping neutral air. It just bounced right under his feet. There's a D-Light into the recovery. Not a lot of damage on the ball, though. There's the D-Sig. Kaito's ready for it. Plenty of time to react.
Absolutely. Oh, there we go. Another signature right there. We are all tied up 6-6. Another very, very close bout between these two teams. Oh, stop it. Yes, we go back to the direction. Try to get a Sayer on it to give it a little more but couldn't quite get it. Oh, he missed. Could this be the opportunity? Whoa!
Oh, no way!
Baker, bro.
The unarmed side heavy. We've seen like very, very few unarmed goals happening other than like right at the very beginning, or if you happen to throw a weapon toss at the right time and that interrupts the defender. But dude, Vinny and Next are taking that game, but it was really close. Kaito was doing a fantastic job as goalkeeper, returning so many balls to the other side of the stage.
Oh, I agree, but Vinny sitting over in that goal is just so dominating. Nothing gets past him. Well, I mean, a couple goals, but nothing gets past him, Sparky.
Very few goals
Very
getting past
few
Vinny.
goals, yes. Very, very minimal goals getting past Vinny here. But we are going to see if he can hold that true in a game at number 2 here as we get settled in here, see what's going to happen.
Vinny's going to grab Blaster as his first weapon again this game. He's just going to sit in goal and wait for that next weapon spawn. I don't even think he's going to go far forward. The GCD heavy, like he pre-ripped that one so that he could have the active frames ready. He's still waiting for a weapon spawn. He even went forward to grab the one on the blue side right as it spawned in the goal. Oh, he was late on that one as well, or really too early with the neutral air against the downer from Akashi.
And we were able to actually keep a good eye on it. It was literally just a rough start for Vinny. He was having a hard time going here at the beginning. 2 very early goals being able to slip past him. And there's another one as he was juggling his weapons. But we saw this. We've seen this before though. Blue team able they get these leads, and then red team was able to bring it on back. Although that was a little sketch too. Made me a little nervous from Vinny over there. Side signature is not gonna be able to get the goal. Another one set up. Pass up top. The signature is gonna go ahead and connect, but it takes it a little low on the opening. That one's not gonna find its way through either. But Akashi right there to go ahead and tap in the goal. And another one.
Oh my dude, they're running away with it. I think Vinny's too good. I think Vinny is so good that his problem is that he rips stuff just a little bit. Oh no! He rips stuff just like a little bit too early, thinking he knows the exact timing. And because of that, he gets caught a little bit too early so much of the time.
Ooh, I thought that was gonna bounce in. Big pressure being put on Vinny right now. He's fighting through it though. Oh, that one was just too fast for him. Did not have a timing, could not get in front of it. And there we go. Finally, the second goal following for red team is blue team was able to get a nice lead here. Oh, there we go. Another one for red team. Getting a little lucky here.
We almost got interrupted from that. That could have been really bad. That could have put blue team 7-3.
But red team getting a little lucky again, and there we go. Kaito getting caught out of position quite a few times in succession here. Okay, Sayer's gonna send it back. Looking for another one. There we go. Blue team gonna be able to get another one in. A 7-5 here, as they are 2 away from going up to. Oh no, tying up the set. Pardon me. Oh, big down sig. Okay, gonna get the bounce on the floor. Kind of mix it up a little bit here. Ooh,
nice.
Nobody was stopping that.
When the ball is pinballing around the arena like that quickly, all it took was like the slightest interruption from Akashi, and Vinny wasn't going to be ready. Like normally, you put him in any situation like that, and he can react in time, he can read in time, like he knows exactly where the ball is going to be going, when it will be there, and when. But unfortunately, like, then Akashi's there putting pressure onto him, and just the slightest interruption, and all of a sudden that ball is there, and he's not able to rip the move early enough to pick up and gain priority and actually hit the ball back. So, dude, Akashi putting pressure on the goalkeeper. He's definitely doing it differently than he was against Fiend. It's not like an all-out war the entire time, but he's just right there when he needs to at that singular moment, and he's just letting Kaito, like, hit it back, hit it back, hit it back. He just has to wait for the perfect vector, and then he's ready with that tiniest interruption, and then Vinny's out of place, and the ball goes in.
All right, we're seeing it again here. Okay. Kaito playing out a little more forward than we normally see for him.
Oh my gosh! Oh,
I mean,
dude, I thought the D-Light. I thought the D-Light was going to be the clutchest save of all time. It's like when the ball is like almost in Rocket League, it's like 40% of the way in, but it hasn't crossed the line yet. But then out came the signature again from Akashi.
Ooh, that one's going to be able to float in as well.
That's what I was talking about, dude. He ripped the neutral signature just a little bit too early. We were looking at a yellow ball here, and by the time his neutral signature was done, the ball just sailed in slowly and calmly right over his head.
It really does. Just very, very chill lob into the goal. But we are all tied up 3-3. Kaito playing out forward again. Okay, stepping back in his goal. Gonna send it out. Juggled it to get a little more speed, but there we go. That one's gonna go ahead and get the lucky bounce in for him. Oh, another easy lob. He said it's worked so far this game. Then he was having a hard time putting hands on it, but there we go. The returns are being sent out pretty consistently now. Ball damage building up, and another one's going to be able to bounce right in.
It just goes like back and forth between goalkeepers, adding up the damage on the ball, making it move more quickly. That time Kaito actually pushed all the way to the left side of the stage. That was a Kaito goal.
Oh, man, no, they've got the pressure now. They've got the rhythm, they've got the pressure, they've got the tempo. Any other words that we could use to describe this situation, Blue Team has it.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Blue Team. They're actually really sick.
Send back, down sig is going to go ahead and connect. That's going to put another one on the scoreboard for Red Team. Need 3 more to get the tie, 4 to take the lead, while stopping all of Blue Team's momentum. But so far, it has slowed down a little bit. There it is.
Nice.
He just had to find the opportunity to be able to get that signature in. So good at threading that needle. Oh, nice down sig. Okay, is that going to be a return? Kaito's going to stop it, and that's going to go ahead and give them a 9-4, Sparky.
Yeah, like, look at the goal split between Kaito and Akashi. Like, Kaito is getting more goals than Akashi is. Like, Akashi's still getting 4 of them, usually because, like, he gets the interruption and the priority carrying the ball and a Red Team member with the side signature on the side from Loki. But Kaito is scoring more of the goals. That's their game plan. It seems to be their very unique game plan.
Yeah.
To just interrupt and then let Kaito, after it pinballs around, like, let him get the right angle at the right time, and then you get that slight interruption. I'm going to keep saying it because they keep doing it.
I mean, it's working. Why not? I mean, it's been a great tactic. We've been able to watch this team many times in our little block here, and we've watched it work time and time and time again for him. Okay, seeing the pressure build up. Kaito being way out of position. Easy goal for Red Team there to be able to. Oh, a rare miss.
What is happening?
A rare miss time from Kaito over there in the goal, but no harm, no foul. It was all saved, but that was not, as it is tapped in with the dare.
See if Nexter can use the lance like we saw previously in one of the last sets, where he's able to get those follow-ups. Right, he sends it with like a dare or a side air over into Kaito. Kaito comes with the neutral signature, and then Nexter's ready with a side air or a down air follow-up right after that.
Red team is stealing the tech and keeping the pressure
It's
against
Lance.
blue team here. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but the ball was actually just floating around over on red territory by there's like where the 5 is, and Akashi wouldn't even go for it. He literally just stood back on his side of the field and made sure that nothing got hit through. Kaito getting scored on again, and we're seeing red team definitely crank up the momentum here.
Yeah, Nexter totally focusing on Lance now. Absolutely the right maneuver. Everything's changing here, and then all of a sudden Akashi is putting the bricks to both members of the red team. They're both stuck in goal, gets the interruption, and they're fighting their way back.
Yeah, we are seeing some momentum come from him. We are seeing some goals go in. Oh, nice stop, Vinny. Are you kidding me? Okay. Pull it back with the dare. Couldn't find it. Okay, couldn't find it either. He's still keeping. Oh, there we go. I say he was still keeping ball control. Red team wasn't able to really take it completely away from him, so he's able to go ahead and get the goal back in. Okay, just take it back over. Oh, a little high on the signature, but still able to keep
Nice.
control. There we go. Gonna knock it in. 7-4 red team.
It was a great recovery on the side coming out from Nexter. Like, he saw the neutral line come out from Kaito, knew that it was going to pop the ball up just a little bit so he could catch it and send it right over Kaito's head. There's the D-light into the side air for the pass, but Nexter was ready.
Okay. Only a 2-goal difference here. Wait. Oh, I was like, wait, is he gonna do something?
Dude, yeah, I thought he might have DC'd there.
He's just staring at the ball, bro. Okay. Oh, the haymaker.
He's
Couldn't
ready,
find
man.
it though.
He's so ready. He's so
ready.
good. He keeps going D-light into the side air though, which lets the red team just like stay in the same spot and return all these balls. Dude.
Oh, I'm
Akashi's
scared.
without a
I'm
weapon though.
scared.
Kaito! Dude, the weapon toss. Oh my gosh. That was just really. Oh, not like that, man.
Game 5 though, baby. Game 5. We have been blessed set after set after set today, Sparky. These teams so close, and we are seeing it happen again. We are going to go into a game number 5 in elimination finals.
The way that one ended was just like really unfortunate for the blue team because I feel like the ball started getting a lot of damage on it. And so it was bouncing really quickly all over the place. And then Akashi was without a weapon. So it's going to like make his hitboxes smaller. It's going to give him a lot fewer options than he would have previously. That means his game plan of pushing forward and interrupting the red team is going to be so much more difficult to do. And then the weapon that he picked up right after that was Katars. And typically when someone picks Loki and Kung Foot, they're not really focusing on the Katars. They're really there for the scythe. That goes for most Loki players that I've seen, and then definitely for Akashi. And so he was stuck unarmed and then stuck on Katars while the ball is just going all over the place.
Yeah, very unfortunate situation indeed, but blue being the first to strike here, as Akashi has his weapon of choice now. Oh no, okay, side sig is going to go ahead and clear it out. We see more damage being put out from Nexter here. Oh. Okay, send it back. Recovery is going to go ahead and keep it going. Oh my goodness. It's really just what goalie's going to mess up first.
Dude, Nexter's still without a weapon.
Oh,
What is happening?
He hesitated.
Nexter needs a weapon, man. All he has is gravity cancel down heavy. He's not even able to grab that weapon. He has to go to the blue team side for it. He was so long without a weapon.
2-1. Oh, it stole it from him. Another dare. Nice stop. Oh my goodness. And score from the goal to the goal. 2-2. Game number 5.
Nice down here.
3-2. Sorry, I couldn't even get the sentence out. Oh, another one. Oh, then he's going to go ahead and stop on it. There we go. Stop again. Oh, and there we
Nice.
go. We've seen this before, Sparky.
Recovery picked up both goalkeeper and the ball. There's the side air. Kaito's ready for it, and then there's the dare right after it. Sayer, goalkeeper response, down air or side air, and that's the goal.
Can I get the pressure again? No, Vinny going to be able to get underneath him with recovery. That's not going to score either. Oh, wait, that does, though. We're all tied up 4-4, game number 5. I cannot believe how close set after set after set has been for us, Sparky. They build up a little bit of damage on it. Then he's right there, but no, so is Akashi, and he's still putting hands on whoever gets in his way with that scythe. Couldn't stop it.
And that just shows like the complete trust that Kaito has with Akashi, where like Kaito's just literally standing there in goal, like a lot of times literally doing nothing, not even moving whatsoever, because his job is goal. He stays in goal, his job is goal, and then he just lets Akashi go crazy.
Oh, what a signature placement. And he still has ball control. Pass it back to your goalkeeper when it's that damaged. Crazy. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh!
Make it stop. Okay. That's crazy. These players are so good at this game mode.
I think by the time Kaito got the recovery hit, the bounce to Vinny, and then Vinny got the hit after that, the ball's moving like too fast. You're in too many recovery frames to then get the startup on the neutral signature in time.
Astakis can never understand, sorry.
Real, dude. Our brains don't move this fast.
They don't. I'm learning this in real time. Like, oh, who's gonna get game point? There it is.
Nice.
Okay. All right, he's fishing. He knows he needs one more. They have a little bit of a cushion, just a little tiny bit of one. There it is. They're going to grand finals.
It goes right over Vinny's head. Just that little bump from Akashi, putting out 1,011 damage. Oh my gosh.
This is so hype, bro. This is so damn hype. I love it so much. Like Brawl Ball was fun. Kung Foot is fun. These are great. Game 5 again, and we saw these two teams go up against each other in winners finals earlier. It was also a game 5. I mean, we could be in for a long and good grand finals here.
1K damage is so much damage. He also picked up 6 goals as well. So that game, he wasn't even just like the disruptor anymore. Like he was getting hits on multiple people, including the ball as well, to then score the goal. So he was doing so much work. And like, yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about. Is like Kaito was sometimes just sitting in the goal, standing in the goal, doing essentially nothing. The ball comes near him, like stimulus activated. Here comes the neutral signature, or here comes the Qatar recovery, or if it's low, I'm gonna throw out the D-Sig. Then I retreat back into my hole, and I'm stuck there in the goal while Akashi's just literally going crazy on the other team. Just a very cool game plan, a very unique game plan, and yes. I'm loving the Loki gameplay that we're getting today.
It has been a treat for sure, but we are down to our last set. Well, our last matchup, per se. It could be 2 sets. I kind of want to err on the side that it will be 2 sets, just based off of everything we have seen so far today. We have all the players in here. We have the Lucians, of course, going to be your goalkeepers. And then Afira is locked in on that Loki. I imagine we're going to see the same thing from Akashi here when he gets ready. So going to be another mirrored match game here in Kung Foot Arena.
Yeah, Akashi going anything other than Loki would be probably a grave mistake at this point, given how well he has played this legend so far.
Absolutely. And he's, I don't know, he might be big brain in it. Maybe restroom break. I don't know what's happening.
Oh yeah, I can see it in the in-game chat. Akashi said bath.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
So it might be just a few moments from him, but I'm really surprised from this team. This is seed 12. Keep in mind this is seed 12 going into this tournament. Who did they beat before this? We saw them fight Power and Fiend. Power and Fiend were seed 10 going into this one, and then they went up against seed 13, who took out seed 4. Then once they moved past seed 13, then we just saw them beat seed 3 for the event. So Kung Foot in South America is really, really cool right now. That was something that they mentioned a little bit earlier in the doc that, excuse me, they're newer and in general considered like not as good as North America and EU. However, they're rapidly improving, and many say they'll overtake NA and EU soon if they keep going. Left.
Sound-
I was about to call you left stick, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I look to my left.
That's
and
crazy.
I saw left stick's name in the Discord chat. Okay, that's not my fault.
Great. You know, I'm gonna stop Sparky for a second. You know what? While we're waiting and we're getting a reset here, have you guys signed up for BCX yet? I'm talking to you right there in chat. Have you signed up for BCX yet? It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be great. Sandwick, don't fail me. Don't fail me, Sandwick.
He doesn't have it ready. There's no shot.
Oh,
he doesn't have it ready. He doesn't have it ready.
I don't have a graphic.
He doesn't have the graphic.
I don't have a graphic.
Yeah,
I've been doing this for years, and I cannot think of a time that young Wick has just failed in such a dramatic fashion. But this will go down in history today, as he could not give you the BCX information.
That's tough. I think you could probably go to bcx.live. Probably we'll get you there.
I mean, it's there, but that's not the point.
But we're moving into this one. As you can see, the stage picking coming out. But going back to what we were saying about Mini saying they'll overtake NA and EU soon if they keep going, like, what does that sound like? That sounds very familiar, because that's exactly what happened in traditional stock mode. That's exactly what happened in traditional Brawlhalla esports. So it would not surprise me whatsoever if that happened in Kung Fu as well.
3, 2.
For sure. All right, no longer need to wait. Game number 1, your grand finals. Let's get it on and going here. Of course, your red team is fighting from the winner side. They only need to win 1 set. And your blue team is fighting from elimination side. They do need to win 2 best of 5s to be able to win today's tournament. And they are off to a heck of a start here.
So the game plan of Akashi, like, pushing forward and disrupting the goalkeeper, I don't know how that's going to work here against JV Zen and Farah, who both play very, very forward compared to some of the other teams. So far, it's working great. Now, JV Zen did start this game without a weapon for a very long time, so they're going to have to find their way back. There's 1 goal, hoping they can interrupt the momentum of the blue team.
And I do want to point out, we talked about it during Winners Finals, JV Zen, I assume, still playing on mobile. So, because of some power issues in their region. So, being able to sit in grand finals playing on a phone is kind of crazy to me.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting if we get some of these, like, more damaged ball. That ends up getting really, really dark, and it's flying all over the place so quickly. That's a yellow goal there, and they're within 1 goal after the blue team started up like early 0-3, essentially. Okay, they've tied it up.
Absolutely. Great job indeed. Okay, we see the Lokis battling out here in center stage. I think we're going to see a lot of this during this set. Ooh, okay. Oh, and be able to sneak it in. Great job from Akashi. Oh. Trying to put some pressure against blue team over there, but none to be found. Sending it right back. Oh, nice build up.
Moving forward a little bit more than he's used to. Oh, the neutral air turning around was just a little bit too low, so he didn't get a shot on goal. It was the lower 45-degree angle. Oh, nice interruption from Kaito, and he gets the recovery back after!
That was clean. That was clean. All right, they're going to try and keep it going here. Another back-to-back goals. Akashi saw, they have the pressure, able to get that goal, keep it pushing. Why only get 1 when you can get 2? Okay. And another.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I thought that was it. That was, the backside of the neutral signature, just barely.
The ball was gone, Sparky. Oh my goodness. Blue team, I think, got a little robbed there. Great clutch goal save from JV Zen on the mobile over there. And we are 1 goal differential between these 2 teams. The blue team trying to hold on to it here. Oh, we're tied.
Great push forward from Farah, getting the downer after the double swipe from the neutral signature.
Oh.
Akashi putting a lot of pressure on JV Zen, but Farah was also putting pressure on Kaito and hitting the ball at the same time.
Okay. Taking it right back. Oh, he missed on the come down. He tried, but that goal is going to be good for red team. They are going to go ahead and secure game number 1 from the winner side. Fura and JV Zen. Kashi and Kaito going to try and reverse this here and keep things tied up as we move forward.
That was a fantastic comeback from the red team. I do love the aerial gameplay coming out from Pharah when it's like over in the top, because like you're getting a lot of options that like a Scythe player in stock would literally never do. Like he's doing a gravity cancel end light and then following it up with like weird stuff that like normally it has like a giant dodge window right after that, but that's because he's trying to get the blue team to commit to a move so that they can then get it past them after that. So I love how creative you can be in Kung Foot because you're not worried about tight dodge windows.
We saw this game start exactly like game number 1 started, with 2 back-to-back goals from blue team. The red team is going to do what they do and tie it all back up 2-2, 3-2. Wow. Red team's looking fantastic.
Yeah, we actually got the knockout as well. JVZen ended up knocking out Akashi, so he was stuck respawning. Ooh, and that one's going to get past Kaito.
Okay, another recovery coming over along of that tilted wall. Ooh, I thought that dare was going to be able to send it in. JVZen going to get the stop on it, but that nice. The dare from Akashi going to use the active input, send it back towards the goal. Going to go ahead and score on that one as he tries to do it again. Ooh, nice stop.
Yeah, that was a really good charge. Oh, it was low, so he was able to hit the down heavy into the interruption from Akashi.
What a stop, what a goal, and there we go, right back and forth between these two teams. Oh, I thought he threaded it in, but he did!
He threaded the needle with the ball, he kept the pressure up, that was so cool.
Akashi letting out a little frustration there. We saw 4 or 5 back-to-back attacks going against here and there at the end of that goal. Oh, so nice interruption. Gonna go ahead and stop it. There we go. Oh, he miscalculated. He went over the top. Red team's kind of running away with this. Sparky. Oh no, there we go. A goal from the blue team. Gonna go ahead and keep the things a little closer. Okay, trying to get the bounce off the
Oh,
ball.
Pharah grabs it! Oh, they get it in.
Kaito gonna go ahead and help him out there. And that is a game, a point if they can get it. Game point and put blue team on their tournament game. Uh-oh, he's trying to get the bounce.
Oh, JVZen!
Calculated.
Dude, he just like dribbled that with like 10 different moves, and if it goes in his own goal because of that, it was gonna be so sad. But they dial it in, they clean the game up there. Now up 2-0 over Kaito and Akashi.
This unfortunately could be the quickest set we have seen today in our block, and it would be grand finals. Not really how I wanted to go out here, but red team, it looks absolutely unstoppable right now. JVZen, I mean, I don't know what controls he's using. I don't know if he's touch controlling over there, but whatever it is, don't stop my brother. It is working. And Afura being a menace on the offense. See if blue team's going to have an answer because they need 3 in a row just to reset Sparky.
Yeah, Kaito's gonna make the decision to swap from the Lucian over onto the Queen Nai. We'll see the way he plays Queen Nai. Queen Nai is a regular Kung Foot character, normal Kung Foot character. The neutral signature is gonna be slow, so if you don't time it right, like you might be cooked. But the spear neutral signature is very quick. It puts like a giant wall up. The side signature can get over the corner, but you don't have to commit to any forward movement, moving you out of the goal, especially with the down signature as well, like you do if you go for the Katara down signature on Lucian. So like, I'm down with this. I want to see what they got.
They have desperation is what they have. Kaito just literally did nothing but just spam signatures over there. It's not looking fantastic. I don't like the speed of this legend, especially when we've seen the ball damage buildups that we've seen. I think this puts him in a little bit of a disadvantage, but
nice.
You know, I'm not a Kung Foot player, so maybe he knows something I don't. But I just don't like.
I think the spear side signature is really going to help him here because we just saw it send at like a straightforward angle. So you can get a shot on goal from your goal just on the side signature alone on spear.
Yeah, the one little attack is going to go ahead and put him out of position. They are up 4-2. And just like that, we are 4 goals away from putting a ribbon on this thing. Oh no, they're clapping back though. 5-3. Oh, nice stop and goal. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I don't like the 9. I don't like it.
I think they just need more time with it. If they would have made the swap last game, I think we'd be in a better spot because the neutral signature is so fast. You're not caught with the double swipes like you are with Lucian Qatar Instinct. Like, look at that. You can contest that so well, but then you're stuck right there with the follow-ups from Pharah.
More. It is it's getting pretty dark for blue team, but man, they had a heck of an elimination run. I mean, a heck of an elimination run.
Okay, JV Zin is still stuck on blasters. There is a weapon spawn there, so maybe the blue team can fight back off of this. There's the side sig. It doesn't send straight enough. Okay, they're fighting back.
Okay, we got something going.
Oh no!
Bro.
The saddest end on that game-winning goal from Pharah and JV Zin. Congratulations to this red team. Congrats to JV Zin and congrats to Pharah for coming into this tournament. Seed number 1. They are your Eternal Sports Kung Foot champions, and JV Zin did it on mobile.
Do not put that replay in that feed. I do not want to look at it. What? I mean, no. I mean,
that is the worst way to win. It makes Pharah and JV Zin not look as good of players as they are.
No,
man.
Sandwick gonna slow it down for me. I literally can't stand you.
It's just like, oh no, dude. That's such a tough goal. Kaito and Akashi are so good. And then it's just gonna be like the late ripped neutral signature, and that's gonna be the game. That's tough.
Bro, I'm so glad we're doing these this year. This has been so much fun. You let your kitty do what they want.
No.
Aw, look at him. Little fur baby. Anyway, I'm so glad that we are doing these. These have been so much fun this year. This has been such a cool addition to the season, and we're seeing new players, new game modes get the spotlight that I didn't realize they deserved, Sparky. I'll admit it. I thought it was kind of corny. I didn't really this. Okay, it'll be cool, but this has been so much fun this season. These guys are so talented, and I really hope this is something that we keep in the regular rotation.
Yeah, I'm really glad that we were able to share a new part of the community with everybody out there, with all the people watching at home today, so that they could learn another thing about Brawlhalla that they might not know yet. Congratulations to everybody who played today. Of course, in third place was Ven and Nexter, coming in seed 3. Then in second place, seed 12, a huge performance today from Kaito and from Kaito and Hipper Akashi. And then in first place, the first seed for the tournament, JV Zin playing on mobile because his home doesn't have electricity. And then Pharah playing, both of them playing very unique. Even the mobile thing aside, both of them playing very unique with JV Zin, kind of like working as a striker and a goalie. Just like showing multiple unique ways to play this game mode that a lot of people haven't seen before. So thank you so much to like our style and everybody out there in the Kung Foot community and the Brawl Ball community for these Eternal Sports tournaments. Shout out to Arrow, one of the like main leaders in our style out there. Shout out to everybody who helped us out, gave us the information so we get the lowdown on all these players that put in like so much work and time into this game mode. I had a great day. Slow-mo, what about you, man?
Oh yeah, this was fun. I had a good time. This is a great way to spend my Saturday afternoon for sure. This was a lot of fun.
And we have more Kung Foot for you. Not more today, but we have more tomorrow. Of course, we have not forgotten about North America and all the strong players in that region. So keep your eyes peeled to this channel because we will be showing, of course, North American Kung Foot tomorrow as well for the Eternal Sports North American Kung Foot Championship. Slow-mo, take us home, man.
Bye-bye. Bye? Goodbye.
No KO options, does get the sidelight, but Hughes still in the orange. There's the GC side sig. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
To the top, gotta get to the top. If I fall down the hill, grip my bucket tight. Whatever the path, gotta figure it out.
The stage, the ground pound, no, there's not gonna be one, but Gosling could not connect on the wall. He GC taunted him.
That's a battle pass challenge. That's one for it. That's crazy. He did it.
Unlocked.
and wait. Don't know what somebody told you. It's probably best if you don't move, just stay.
Kinda now in the center of the stage, misses the end light.
Look at that boy move.
Experience can only hit stairs, and now he's disarmed. Weapon spot comes in, he's got the gun. He gets the side air, gonna get the edge guard onto Loris. Loris makes it back, he gets the stairs. Is that gonna be it?
It should be. He won't be able to touch. And Kaina and Loris are going to be your BCX 2020